Alright. Right. Hey guys, welcome back to episode 2 of our Balthasar Gelt campaign, where we're keeping Cathay and we're also migrating back to the Empire. So normally you have to choose between the two, but I think the strongest way is to actually do both, and you can do that with a bit of a little trick, which we've been showing off in this campaign. Sorry, just let me... It looks good. Alright, cool. Yeah, we've been showing off a little bit of a trick in this campaign where you can actually both return to the Empire and get really powerful faction buff, and you can stay in Cathay and keep your really powerful landmark as well. Hey Lately, Sam, Benji, welcome. I am the hammer. Excuse me. So yeah, we left this little what do you call it, battle to start off with. It was kind of looking like it might be hard, but I'm pretty sure we've done the same thing with less units, but then I just got a bunch of regiments renowned to hopefully make it easier. Minor settlement battle. Hey, Yakin. Yeah, I've been enjoying the Gelt campaign. Very much like the one of the hero hammerish, most hero hammerish campaigns in Warhammer, but very fun and unique campaign as well. Just wake up. Yeah, I just woke up. Yeah. Yeah, I couldn't sleep actually. I know I got like 3 or 4 hours sleep though, so hopefully that'll keep me going for a while. I want to shoot into this settlement with artillery, so I'm just trying to find. Sort of feel like it, you know, we can. There's a couple of lanes in here we can shoot in. I like that.
The Temple of Lumina! Smoke and mirrors! The Grey Order! Knowledge is power!
Alright. Let's see what we got here.
You are all consummate warriors of the Empire! And with my peerless knowledge, our victory is certain!
It's
A
confident.
well-designed maneuver!
Alright, you'll take out these Cold Run Riders.
Wherever I am needed! Quick march! Form a ring of steel!
Yeah, I'm turning off the pirate wheel and everything just because, you know, we've got these cannons that we can shoot our heroes in the back of the head with, which we don't want. Got these grenade launchers that are fantastic, but, you know. These guys are armor piercing.
Yes, sir,
So if and when their big monster comes out, we'll tag team it with all this artillery plus those guys. But the cannons and the Luminac are both pretty much set up to kill large single entities. So should be pretty cool.
We serve the Emperor!
And anything that's not a large single entity, the grenade launchers will be really good against. They do pretty good damage even against single entities as well, I think.
Sterling's revenge! Our steeds are restless! Outriders! The Temple of Lumina!
Oh, these guys should make some pretty good bait. Going to rock in and throw some grenades. With some lizards. Those Croxigors. Yeah, they're getting decimated. Alright, the Croxigors will enjoy getting shot by cannons.
The Temple of Lumina! To battle! At speed! Take the ground! Yes, sir! Quickly! Yes, sir!
Towers up.
We obey! Yes,
Get
General!
those guys to shoot the
No
tower.
lingering! Master Engineer! Taking position! Fleet! We are Sigma's heirs! By gun and saber! For the Heldenhammer! Quickly! Formation! March! Throw it!
Okay, he's down. Shoot the Croxigors with the cannons now.
Understood! At speed! Go!
Nice.
No lingering! Sigma calls!
Hey, Wolfspole. Hope you're doing okay, man. I remember now you dodged this fight because you were tired. Yeah, that's right. You know, it comes a certain time in the stream when I'm getting really tired, and then, you know, I'm like, I'll just do one more battle, and then the next battle is a minor settlement battle, and you're just like, nah, fuck that, I'm not doing it, I'm going to bed. That's pretty much what happened with this one. Here's the big boy. Alright, so this guy, Cannon and the Illuminax should be perfect at dealing with him. You're fine? Oh, I'm glad to hear it, man. Is yeah, things going a little bit better with you, or did you manage to figure something out?
Master Engineer! Pistoliers! Yes, sir!
Lap. Man, he's getting drilled. Good to hear it, man.
We serve the Emperor!
Yeah, sorry I was not able to offer any useful advice at all. Yeah, I think you kind of caught me at a bit of a bad time. At that time I was you know.
To battle! To battle! Algu calls!
No, I don't eat breakfast. I usually just eat dinner, but sometimes I have lunch as well. Quite often I have lunch, I guess. But it's not. Yeah, my only official meal really is dinner. But then I kind of have lunch as well as a little treat, you know, sometimes. So that it ends up being a lot of times.
Yes, sir.
The Luminac is the only Empire unit I fear. Yeah, it's pretty scary getting zapped by that. Yeah, that's right, man. Everyone likes to have a bit of an event every now and again. It's totally normal.
In the name of the twin-tailed comet!
All right, let's wrap this up. Don't even think we need to get the wizards involved. The wizards can have a rest for a while. We've got the lore of the gun. The best magic of all. Yeah, these bordermen are pretty deadly. I'll just top up their health a little bit. He can, the general can replenish ammunition, of course, so if they get a bit low, we can just pop them up. Oops. A little bit too close for comfort. All right. Oh yeah, if you've got this on, I turn this on to show people. You just press that, get rid of it. That way you can hold down space so you can get all the context sensitive overlay, so you can see where all your units are and everything like that. But you don't have half your screen real estate taken up by this big fucking thing. But yeah. I usually play with my thumb on spacebar pretty much all the time, just to gives you this extra overlay of information. But I try to actually remember to occasionally just turn it off and just zoom in a little bit to get that cinematic. Like, I mean, this is the cool thing about Warhammer, right? That you get to see like up close and personal all these like amazing fantasy units like doing battle and stuff. Pretty cool. American magic, I cast gun, pretty much. Messi, you had a Balthasar Gelt guide to return the... No, I've been trying to make one for a while, but I keep, like, I was working on it actually, but then they changed the start position, and then I was like, oh, well, it doesn't really work. I mean, it still works exactly the same, but it's like, you know, if you got a guide, step-by-step guide, it's sort of... But no, I don't have it. But yeah, basically you just have to conquer a settlement out. So, well, I mean, every stream that I've done of Gelt since he came out has been the guide, because I do it every time I play Gelt. But yeah, basically the short version of it, the long version is just watch one of my streams and just fast forward along to see what I do. But the short version is you just have to take a settlement that's outside of Cathay. I usually go for one of Greece's ogre settlements, and then once you do the dilemma, you take the option to go back to the Empire, and it'll give all of your settlements to Zhao. But you don't have, the trick is you don't have any settlements. You sell everything to the lizard men for heaps of money, and then you abandon your capital, and then when you take over the last settlement, you just raise it so that you don't own it, and then there's nothing to give to Zhao. And then meanwhile you've taken over the ogre settlement, and then you just you revive your faction basically. You recruit new armies and new lords from the ogre settlement, and then you retake it. I feel like it's hard to do a guide because it's a coin flip of Zhao to get the Temple of Elemental wins faster or not. It's not really hard. That doesn't really make any difference. No, you're right. But it's not really a coin. It's not really, that doesn't really affect the guide. The guide's still the same. It's just that if Zhao takes the Temple of Elemental wins, you kill him and take it back. That's it. That's all that means. Like, Zhao, I wanted to be your friend, but then you took my fucking landmark, so you're fucked. Basically, that's that little aspect of the guide that deals with that. Like, it's cool to be allies with Zhao, but it's not as cool as he's having the landmark. So there's no issue with that. But if you're worried about that, you can just delay it. You know, like I try to do it usually as fast as possible, like, you know, almost as fast as possible on my turn 16 or 17. But you can always just wait. Like if Zhao is like got an army ready to go and he's going to take it before you or whatever, you can just not do it then. Just wait a couple turns till he's not in the right position to beat you to the punch, you know? But yeah, I did have that problem. Like the first time I think I did it, it was like I was only luck. I just got to it before Zhao. But yeah, since then I've been kind of aware of that and I haven't had a problem with it. So yeah, well, getting javelined the fuck out of was not the best idea. That was an error. We've still got 37 guys remaining, so it's not, even though it looks bad, we've actually got most of the health. Most of the entities still alive. But I don't think we want to let them get wrecked like that again. Imperial inventor. I've been waiting to test this. But yeah, no, you're right. You're right. That is a concern. But yeah, no, you can definitely get around it. Also, if you want to cheese it a little bit, which I actually showed off in this campaign, you can actually movement cheese the army when you respawn it, so it actually gets like it actually gets to excuse me. It actually gets over towards Temple of Elemental Winds faster.
Moving now! By Ulrich's wrath at speed! By
When I tried Zhao sent an army to the last settlement, and I kept sacking, and this army was able to get to Temple faster or something like that. I don't remember how I actually dealt with it, but I figured. Sometimes. Yeah, Zhao took the last settlement after I raised it in this one, but he didn't make it to the
Moving now! Sigma calls! Ready! Sanity! For the Warhammer! All ranks! Fire! The winds glow hot. No lingering!
It says these guys are not capped, and they're not, but they're. I think they are, like, they aren't capped on healing, but they're capped on entities. Like, they haven't lost enough. They've got all, like, even though it says they're on this much percentage or whatever, like every entity that's alive on the field is actually healed up. So it's like a weird. Oh, he just got. I just fucking zapped my own dude there. But yeah, no, if I try and finish that guide, I'll try to yeah, I'll try to mention that in the guide, like that issue with him him racing you for it and stuff, because that is a concern. But yeah, but if for some reason Zhao takes it before you, I will 100% kill him for it. Like, fuck yeah. But you can probably also just region trade for it, because even if Zhao gets it like first, if he doesn't have any other settlements in the area, you can always just take another settlement, and because you get free population once you got the buff, so you can take another settlement, quickly build it up to tier 2, build a couple of barracks in it, and then you'll be able to trade it for the Temple of Elemental Winds, you know. Oh, we got a wins.
For Heldenhammer! Pistoliers! Now! Sterling's revenge! For the Warhammer! Take the ground! Our orders! For the Heldenhammer!
Yeah, we have to really look after the bordermen, because we haven't got any more winds of magic, so if we run out of ammunition, it's gonna kind of suck.
Sterling's revenge! Taking position! The Grey Order! Jade Order! Eager! Algu calls! For the Heldenhammer! Formation! March! Go! Woo! Outriders! The Temple of Lumina! Get them! Take the ground! Ready! Yes, sir! Quickly! For the twin-tailed comet! Shaman! At once!
I love scrambled eggs. I love scrambled eggs too. Oh no, actually, I mean, I do like scrambled eggs, but I probably love.
Formation, march!
Yeah, no, I do. I still love scrambled eggs for sure. Scrambled eggs are good, but fuck no, dude.
Knowledge is power! Yes, my lord!
These fuckers, the Saurus Warriors don't want to die, do they?
Great cannon! Yes?
There we go. That was hard work, but we got there in the end.
Armed with knowledge.
Of all of malice belongs to the Empire of Man and the brave Dowie. What do you mean? Like you just took them out? Excuse me. Yeah, so I would say that like normally Zhao, you know, you can zoom out and see where Zhao has armies. So in this particular example, before I pulled the trigger on it, he did not have an army here, but he did have an army there. So I had this settlement, I owned Moorgate. So after I took the last settlement, as soon as I take this last settlement, I get the dilemma. So I raised it, and at that point I have no settlements left over here. Only the Moorgate. So I raise that, then I get the dilemma. Everything gets teleported back to the Empire, including all my armies that are at the Moorgate. As soon as that happens, I immediately summon a new army at the Moorgate, and I use my faction mechanic to recruit a bunch of new wizards here. And then if you want to cheese it, you can use the movement cheese to get one free movement, so your army's already here straight away on the turn that you do it. Plus the wizards that you just spawned, they start off with movement, so they can join your army. So you're basically already here, right? So the closest army he had was there, and I was here, so there was no way he could beat me. He did actually rush there straight away as well, but I was ahead of him, so you couldn't get it. And he had another army over here. But yeah, obviously they can't beat me. The only settlement you need is this one, so it doesn't matter. But yeah, so if I had have only got this settlement, that would have been good enough for me. But I'm actually going to get the whole province, which is I got the whole province, so that's good. But what I was going to say is, even if he somehow made it to the elemental winds first, it's because it's a ruin. Like I just abandoned it, right? So it was a complete ruin. So when he rebuilds it, it would be worth almost nothing, you know. So then if I just rush to the next settlement and take the village of the Tiger Men, or if I take some other settlement, you know, that connects on or whatever, this will already have a population straight away. I can build the Tiger Men up. You get like, you have a 50%, sorry, you have minus 50% construction time for all buildings. So I'd be able to get this up faster than he'll be able to get this up. And then I can build a couple of barracks here and then just trade this for that. And then I'll still be able to get it, you know. But even if all that shit doesn't work and, you know, whatever, you can't make it work, just fucking kill him and take it. Like, fuck you, Zhao. And you can probably also even if you do that, you can probably make peace with him later, just sell him a region or whatever to make peace, if you really want to be peaceful with him. But if not, you know, whatever. But yeah, so I think it's basically like, yeah, like I think like you were right to say that is probably like the main concern with it, that Zhao will get it first. But I wouldn't say there's any chance that will stop you from being successful. You know what I mean? But anyway, movement cheese. The movement cheese is basically you have a army like this. You've got to be at least level 2, and then you just have to recruit any instant unit. So any of these guys, if we had them available, or any regiments are renowned. I've already done it now, so I can't do it right now. You do that, and then the unit spawns in with its full movement. This guy's got no movement, but the unit comes in with full movement, right? So this army won't be able to move because the general's got no movement. Then you do respec. Only works with respec. You respec this lord out, so we got to be at least level 2. You respec the lord out, and then when the lord gets respec'd out, the new lord takes on the movement of the army. So you know what I mean? Like, he's got 0 movement. You bring in a unit, you spawn a unit using regiments around or whatever. The new unit's got its full movement, but it can't move because the general's got no movement. Then you respec the general. The new general copies the movement of the army, which has got full movement, and then you got full movement. So you can do it, you can even do it multiple times. You can, as long as you own the region, you can do it multiple times. So you can move a unit, move an arm, move your general, then spawn in a unit, respec him, move him again, delete the unit because the unit's got no movement, delete the unit, respec, instant summon a new unit with full movement again, then respec the second lord, and you get full movement again. You know what I mean? I don't usually use it, but in this particular situation, I did it because I wanted to make sure we got the thing. All right. Now, yeah. So what we can do is keep what do you call it? Keep abandoning and reoccupying these settlements over and over again to get them higher and higher in population. But we are getting pretty broke, so I might I don't know, I might keep doing it. We're gonna need to get some money soon though. So my plan was to take Wallow Village and then Gateway to Koresh and like take all this stuff with this army.
So many ideas. My inventions serve the Empire. Expert in innovation. For the Empire. Ever upwards, eh?
This army is the start of another Wizard Doom stack, but it doesn't have enough Winds of Magic. Like it's already got way more Winds of Magic capacity than it's actually got, but it needs to Druid Channeling Stance or whatever to actually actually fill up its magic bar. And once we get that, we'll be rocking.
By the comet.
Does it work with wizards since they spawn with movement through the College of Magic? No, it doesn't work with heroes because if you have an army that's only got heroes in it, if you respec the lord out, the heroes just blip out onto the map. They don't maintain the army. Whereas a unit can't exist without a lord, so the unit will just hold there and force you to spawn a new lord in. And that's what you need. Okay, what's going on back in here? So yeah, that's the only problem with these dual start type things. Now that we've got two different territories, we've got like two different sets of stuff to keep going. So we basically literally just teleported back to the Empire. We beelined over here and took Marienburg. At the same time, we took Altdorf. I took Altdorf, but then we made peace with the Empire, and we're currently building a summer palace in Marienburg for Karl Franz. But we're running out of funds. We're rapidly running out of funds.
Ordered to serve. Praise be to Sigmar. Yes, my lord.
I am ready.
Yeah, I think we're pretty much good. We just need to sell some regions to get more money, because basically we've got this thing at the moment where we've got minus 100% upkeep, so all of our armies are super cheap, so you want to have as many armies as you can, taking over as many settlements as you can, because an army can fight battles, get you money, take settlements, loot, get you money, sell those settlements, get more money. So the more armies you've got, the more money you can make, but normally armies cost a fuckload of money, so it's like you're spending fuckloads of money to make money, but we've got minus 100% upkeep, so at the moment it's like have as many armies as you can, make as much money as you can, you know. But I'm spending that money so fast because I'm building. I've got like just in the last like 3 or 4 turns or 5 turns, I've already got Altdorf to tier 5. I've got Marienburg to tier 3. I've got Temple of Elemental Winds to tier 3. Like this has happened all in the last 5 turns. Yeah, we're stretched a bit thin.
What orders? Of the occult. Sigmarite Archlector.
Might be time to
wizard.
Might be time to contract. So that has been my philosophy, but now I'm like getting a bit broke.
Burdened with brilliance.
See, I've got minus 100% upkeep, but I've got plus 44% upkeep from because I've got so many money, because I've got so many armies.
True servant of Sigmar.
All right, I think we're good. We just need to, yeah, like I said, because the more money we can get during this period, the more we can multiply it by having more, you know, building more stuff, conquering more shit, all that good stuff. So I'm just trying to like get as much cash as we can. Yeah, I might go to war with
I've little time for talking,
which two?
but much time for killing.
A little bit extra money.
Greetings, my countrymen. Do you come in peace on this fine Marktag?
See if I can go with them as well. Yeah, just trying to get as many wars as we can, as much money as we can. Oh, we could go to a war with Wolfheart.
Only the Grail companions of old could hope to best me, yet you would try with words.
Thunder Guts.
Under my meat hook. My gratitude.
All right, I think we're good.
Flame on.
Oh yeah, we need another army to help this army, I think. He's going to stay there and keep occupying that. Yeah, I think we need a
Work to do.
like assistant army. Monster Tracker would probably be good. Extra, yeah. Have an assistant army there with those guys.
Is my gift.
I don't think we really need. See, the upkeep on this is so cheap. Like, we may as well just keep it going. All right. Yeah, I couldn't really sleep properly before, which is a bummer because I want to do a really long session today. Maybe I'll maybe instead of doing a double stream, I'll like, you know, stream Warhammer, then have a break, and then do another second stream later instead of doing one mammoth one like I usually do. Oh, they took out the Wood Elves. Oh, he took out the Wood Elves.
I am open to assisting your.
Okay. It seems like Zhao Ming is pretty strong in this faction, in this particular Oh, Ubersreich just spawned an unusual location, but we just blew it up at the same time. Unlucky. Alright, I want to get that up and running so we can get that income going as soon as possible. Only 200 gold though.
Yes, my lord. Praise Sigmar. Champion of the faith, here to serve.
ready to serve. Forward, in his name. Protector of the weak.
Yeah, so I'm trying to pump up Marienburg to tier 5 for Karl Franz. 4, 5. Yeah, we need more money. Fuck, right. How can we get some more money? Let's oh yeah, we'll take Castle Artois.
Compelled by good sense.
Okay, I'm going to use this ability that's going to actually work this time. So I'm going to use the fire ability. But we don't have any siege attacker, do we?
Imperial
No siege attacker. We could send a witch hunter. We don't have one. No, I don't have any handy at the moment.
Pioneer of progress.
So yeah, we figured out you can't use this ability after you siege, but the fire wizard, wizard gives you this ability to use this thing, Bright Key. The target Bright Wizard will cause wall breaches when besieging. So basically, if I cast this on this Bright Wizard here, and then siege a settlement, it will instantly do wall breaches, basically give you siege attacker, right? But we figured out that if you already are sieging, it won't let you target the army. So which is totally fucked, but that's the way it is. So now this guy's got siege attacker for the next 2 turns. Hey, Simsumo. Simsumo just subscribed with Prime on YouTube and on Twitch, man. Thank you so much. And yeah, that really helps me out, man. Like it literally supports me, you guys subscribing and doing super chats and stuff. So yeah, thanks heaps, man. Appreciate it.
So, I will marshal the men.
Battle preparations, troops.
All right, yeah, we'll take this.
What do you want of me?
We're not going to be building anything here this turn. So what we can do is put him. He can just make it to be in this army, so he can steal a little bit of experience.
Guard yourselves.
Let us move.
So we can even put him in the main army.
Advance on them.
Yes?
If they're wise, they will surrender.
Take this one in. Yeah, thanks heaps, Simsumo. You're a legend, man. Yeah, thanks for subbing. Oh, what am I doing here? I'll put you on the roll of glory, and your name will go down in legend. I found you Thursday night on YouTube and had some 18 hours of Vlad in the background over the last 2 days. Learned a lot. Oh, awesome, man. I'm really glad it's that you've been enjoying the content. And yeah, and welcome to the community as well. Like it's really nice whenever we get like a new person subscribes or whatever, and well, yeah, I mean, you don't have to subscribe, but I mean, just a new person like finds the channel, and then got another person contributing as well, because it's sort of it's kind of a two-way street to a degree, like I hopefully share some fun and interesting information with you guys, but I get way more back from you guys than I actually give, like I learned so much from talking to you guys, and yeah, I've definitely learned a lot about Total War since I've started YouTubing. As a side note, you have a magnificent beard. Thank you. All right, let's use our sexy wall breach that our wizard just made. Look at that shoddy human workmanship. If it was dwarven stone, it'd be solid rock all the way through. None of this like, what's this nonsense in the middle here? Just dirt, just crumbly dirt in there.
Genius.
No wonder the
guides me.
falls fell down. Shoddy Umgi workmanship.
Take the ground. No lingering. Armed with knowledge. Architect of destruction. Imperial inventor. Ready for war. Summon fire.
Burn everything!
Yeah, we don't have as big of a blob as we would have liked, but that'll burn for ages, which is cool.
And saber. Put it
And just keep kind of hanging around here, burning everything.
Master engineer. This will be
Try and
vital.
pull our guys back over this way. Try and pull
At speed.
try and pull them into it.
All things must wither. Aiming for the jugular.
No life wizard? Yeah, we got a life wizard. Are you suggesting I should waste winds of magic on healing when I could be using it for destruction? Heresy. No, definitely toss down some heals. Just our replenishment. We've still got 100 wins, but we don't have much replenishment. So if I cast a heal now, then we won't have enough winds of magic to cast another firestorm for a while. So I'm a little bit mindful of that. Yeah, we've got our archers coming online now.
Understood. Master engineer. Swordsman. And speed. Sigma commands.
Actually, you know what we might want to do is stall.
It cannot fail.
We might want to try and stall this fight so we can get the healing done.
Architect of this.
Because we're going to run out of
Fighting rain, sir. Go. Yes, sir.
we're going to run out of
By Dormerers. Taking position.
time.
Bay. Yes, sir. Quickly. No lingering.
Because they're gonna they're gonna all die, and then the battle will just end, and we won't get a chance to heal at the end.
Crossbow ready, General. March.
Not getting much
Form a ring of steel.
ranged
Take the ground.
actually firing.
Throw it.
The only one who really needs to heal is the general. The rest of them can all kind of do their thing.
Crossbowmen. Conditions acceptable. Shoot. Spot us the target. Go. Great swords. Yes, quickly. Take the ground. Take aim. Sigma close. Master engineer. Ready for war. Moving now. At speed. Ready for war. Great swords. We obey. Swordsman. Quickly. By Ulrich's wrath! Formation! Arms!
So yeah, if we can get a bit of a, if we can wait for a while, actually we might just pull out. Yeah, I might just completely pull out and then just run the clock down, get our wins and magic back.
To battle! Master craftsman, a new view. Over there. Quick march! To battle!
The Empire! Like all mirrors!
I am a pyromancer!
Onwards!
Ah! I should have run the clock down before we started. Don't sell yourself short. Entertainment helps keeping many of us sane. Yeah, no worries, man. I'm glad to keep you guys company. I really like crumbly dirt absorbs artillery shocks better. Oh, sounds like an Omgi excuses. Yeah, no, the social thing of streaming is really cool as well, and also on that same store as well. Like, you know, hopefully, like, yeah, maybe I keep a lot of you guys company, but you guys keep me company as well. And also, it's so fun. Like, it's so fun for me, like, playing the game and also having you guys, you know, be a little bit invested in the game and like commenting on it and stuff like that. It somehow like taps into some deep, like, you know, it like reminds me of when I was a kid, like playing games with my mates and stuff, and we'd all be like, you know, hanging out, like talking about the game and playing it at the same time and stuff like that. You know, you don't really get time to do that a lot of the time in adult life, I guess. Gotta make time. Hey, Zixess just gifted 10 Mercy Mad memberships. You're a legend, man. Thank you so much. Yeah, like I said, you guys, the super chats and gifted subs and stuff, it literally supports me. So yeah, so thankful, guys. Appreciate it. Good on you, Zixess. All right, we need to do some. Thank you for streaming. Thank you for watching, buddy. Thank you for watching. All right, I was gonna sack this, but if we do, then that wizard will get stuck inside. So I might just occupy it and forego the extra movement.
Repairs can come later.
Oh, I guess it doesn't really matter if he's stuck inside. Oh, whatever. Yeah, I could have sacked it and bounced off, then the wizard would have been able to make it back to the next turn anyway, so it would have been fine.
Master engineer.
But whatever. And then this guy could have occupied it, but yeah, it's fine. So Kemmler's got nothing else down here.
Imperial scholar.
But we've got this army here that kind of needs a job to do.
So many.
Oh, that's ready to go. So Corone, we can sell Corone Artois straight away. It's worth 185. So he'll just pay like when you see something, when you've got a settlement like that, that's like a capital, it's connected to his territory, it's got a barracks in it, it's got a landmark built, it's got a trade object, you know, trade material, like it's just everything like that would make a super expensive settlement. So you know he's just going to give you all of his money. You know what I mean? Like, I'll just give you everything. It's like, thanks, bro. And we can even take his stuff. You know, we take Growing Zin off him. Yeah, he'll literally just do anything you say. And we'll get a trade agreement with him as well, I think. Oh, the only thing is, if you're going to sell a settlement that you're currently occupying,
Yes, my lord.
you don't want to be on the wrong side of it. So we want to next go. We could go knock out Musion for him.
Work to
Get
do.
down there.
will marshal the men.
What do we reckon with this army? Should we take out... Yeah, I guess we take out Musion and then we come back and start fighting him. And if we need to, we can go and fight Bellicor for him as well.
For the Empire.
Okay, so yeah, so this last wizard that came on, he's a noble wizard, and we need him in Marienburg to make those make it cheaper for the make it faster. Sorry, to build those things. So he wants to be on this side, but the army wants to be on this side.
Is the wisest path.
What? By Sigma's right. Let us
And
move.
this is his assistant lord that wants to go with him and help him occupy settlements and stuff. So he wants to go that side.
If you want it done right.
Actually, before we do that, I was gonna say before we can mount heal all these guys, so we'll do that. Zig says, I thought it was Gelt who's supposed to drop heavy ordnance on uneducated savages, not you. That is true. Zixis has dropped some heavy ordnance. All right, we need to get some wizards in here. Who's our highest level? We don't really have any high level lords, do we? We've just been switching them in and out. That's right. We'll make I think we'll make Slim Sumo a life wizard. Slim Sumo. How do we make that into a Warhammer, a pseudo-German Warhammer name? Slimric? Slimric. Sumovius. Slimric Sumovius. That sounds like a wizard name to me. And his best friend, Zixes. His best friend, actually, who should his best friend be? His best friend should be the fire wizard. There we go. Lord Zixesen. Flame hurler. There we go. Thanks so much, guys. I really appreciate it. Tomorrow we can defeat Thanos. Indeed. Hey, you really enjoy your streams. I'm glad you're still streaming. Yeah, man. I will endeavor to keep on keeping on.
Inventions serve the Empire.
Alright, so yeah, we'll just, like I said, you don't really want to be doing the mount healing every turn, because it's like, you got a lot of wizards, it's a lot of fucking dicking around. But in situations like this, where, you know, we're not going to get a heal, and we're going to take a vampire attrition, and all that, it's, it can be pretty good.
I will aid you.
It's a lot of health we're getting back for free.
Come forth.
The winds blow in favor. Aiding the mundanes.
Did my life wizard die yet? No, we haven't lost a single wizard, I don't think yet, have we?
I need time to study.
No, we haven't lost a wizard yet. Was Leander was a life wizard, wasn't he?
I will lend my gifts.
Where is he? There he is. Leander Lee, the Greatbeard. The irony that lies underneath is that I always end up being the healer in the group, MMOs, D&D, and now Warhammer. Yeah, that's it. It must be fate.
A powerful move.
It was always ordained that you would be the healer.
Summon speed.
Yeah, I don't know. I kind of like being the healer too. I mean,
Sigma's will.
I don't know. I kind of like the idea of being the healer, I guess. I like the idea. It's nice to have everyone, like, need you and stuff, you know?
Items of power, come.
Like, bro, I need heals.
The way is uncertain.
Oh, you can't do the mount heal thing if you don't have a mount.
Contraptions to
I
hasten
can
our movement.
go back to... Alright, cool. But yeah, so we're looking a lot healthier now, right? And then, yeah, we'll send this guy down to make war on Musion. or potentially go after these guys. We're going to take attrition on every one of these units, so the less units that we have, less attrition that we take. Slightly.
Many ideas.
Flame on. My lady speaks unfavorably.
Yeah, so give him Castle Artois.
Worship a false god.
Yeah, definitely don't need to do anything else to it here. I think we're good. In Castle Artois, in exchange for Grungzint. Plus I won't take the trade agreement, yeah.
Clever.
And then we could also sell them Gisero if we wanted to. Gisero is kind of good for us to be able to like travel fast through here. But how much do they want to give us for it? 19, yeah, it's not really worth that much. All right, where else can we make some money? Hey Shiro, no, maybe later. Give you a certain level of control over your group even when you aren't the leader of it. Yeah. And I think like in D&D camp, but I mean in D&D campaigns I feel like it's always nice when your character gets to do something important that like helps the team and stuff. And like everybody like recognizes, you know, that you're helping the team and whatever.
Work to do, burdened with brilliance.
All right, we'll get these guys up here.
I've calculated the best route.
And yeah, we need to get this Winds of Magic up.
Wherever my
At some point, Nakai is going to come and seek vengeance for me attacking his vassal.
Praise Sigma. I will marshal the men.
Grand inventor. If we calibrate the pressure by pounds per square inch, then...
Step to it. Pick up the pace.
So we grab that. It's usually a case that everyone else picked up fun DPS stuff. I guess I'm playing tank and or healer so that we don't all total party kill. Yeah. Flip side is that you always get blamed for everything. Yeah, it's like, why didn't you heal me, bro? I could have just, you know, if I got one more attack, I could have taken it out. So yeah, I want to peace out with these guys, but unfortunately they're a vassal of Nakai. So yeah, basically we need to either make peace with Nakai. Oh, we can. Ooh, okay. I don't want to make peace till next turn though. That's cool. Hopefully it's still on. Hopefully the peace treaty is still on offer because those guys have a heap of money. So if we can make peace with them, we can sell regions to them for heaps of cash, which will then power our reconstruction of the Empire effort.
True servant of Sigma.
And life will be well. Oh yeah, I want this. That's 10,000 gold, like 9,000 gold straight off the top. Yeah, so we're like I said, we need more money.
You are not welcome in my court, yet here you are. Friend or foe, we will see.
True servant of Sigma. What orders? Awaiting orders.
To the provinces. So,
Okay, so we've got 2 more population there. So I think what we'll do is, how much money has he
come
got?
before me as arrogant fools. Refusing union weakens us.
He's only got 4,000 gold. But yeah, so what we can do is, if you're trying to sell regions, you can only sell a region, or you can only buy a region if you're you only buy a region if a province that you control part of directly touches the exact region that you're trying to buy. So basically, I'm trying to sell Guangxin to Karl Franz, right? So I can't sell at the moment because the closest province that he's got is this one, Middenland, and Middenland doesn't touch this region, right? Middenland touches Gorsel, but it doesn't touch this region. So I could sell him Gorsel, but like I couldn't sell him Marienburg. I don't think, because I don't think it touches.
I will hear your petition, but
No,
make no
so I can't tell him Marienburg, even though Marienburg's part of the Wasteland province, which touches his province. His province has got to touch my actual settlement, right? So I can't try to do it that way. But what I can do is I can sell him Gorsel, and Gorsel is worth basically nothing because I just occupied it. It's a ruin. I have to actually pay him to take it.
So be it.
He's still a little bit pissy because I destroyed Altdorf, but that was because there was heresy there, bro. Anyway, so now that I've sold him a region in the Wasteland, that means I can sell him any region that touches any part of the Wasteland, even if it doesn't touch Gorsel directly. Any region that touches the Wasteland anywhere, I can then sell him. So now I can sell him Guangxin, because even though Guangxin doesn't touch Gorsel, Guangxin touches the Wasteland, touches Marienburg. So yeah, and he'll give me all of his money for that. So when we'll sell it, we'll trade it back for Gorsel. We'll take Gorsel back. So yeah, so we can take all of his money. I could have got an alliance as well, but I need the money more right now.
Yes.
Hey, Wraith. Yeah, we're gonna abandon these 2 settlements again.
yes, my lord.
Keep pumping growth. Oh yeah, so my plan is I'm building this up for him. So I'm building up Marienburg to tier 5 so that I can then give it to Franz. Because I basically we found heresy in Altdorf, so Gelt had to come in, crush the insurrectionists, institute martial law, and take control of Reikland. You know, in the name of the prince, obviously, in the name of Karl Franz. Unfortunately, Karl Franz didn't get the memo. He thought we would declare war on the Empire. He went to war with us. We accidentally killed his army, wounded Karl Franz. My bad. But then we've sorted it all out. We've made peace again. Karl Franz is like, yep, makes sense. You should definitely keep martial law and look after Reikland because of all the heresy. But I'm the Prince of Altdorf. I need a sweet like mansion and shit. So like, cool. I'll use my magic to magic you up a mansion in Marienburg. So we've just like been pumping up Marienburg's population, and we're gonna build a tier 5. We're gonna build a tier 5 settlement in Marienburg. It's gonna be super rich settlement. It's gonna be even better than your old palace, Karl Franz. Don't worry. Altdorf's fucking stingy old palace. It's been around for hundreds of years. Brand new Marienburg. It was destroyed. We destroyed it, but we've rebuilt it. It's gonna be fantastic. It's gonna be the best palace ever. So yeah, that's where we're at the moment. Why are you abandoning those 2 instead of building growth buildings? Oh, hey, Rock Prophet. So we've got this special with the Gelt campaign. If you play the Gelt campaign, when you do the dilemma, you get this buff. Lasts for 10 turns. Triumphant Homecoming. And if you see the thing at the top there, population surplus. +1 for newly captured settlements. So basically, I could build a growth building there that would give me like +10 growth or some shit, and then in like 20 turns I'd get another population. But every time I occupy a settlement, I instantly get one whole population. So what I'm doing is I take the settlement, I get my population goes up to 1. I abandon it, next turn I take it again, population goes up to 2. Abandon it, next turn take it again, population goes up to 3, you know? And I'm doing that with both this one and this one. And I'm doing it in multiple places as well. So I'm also doing it here, and I'm also doing it in Reikland here as well. So we're just like, we're just smashing up all the population. Everything's going to tier 5 like straight away. Like I took Altdorf 6 turns ago. It's now tier 5. You know what I mean? Just smash everything up. Yeah. Oh, no worries, Prophet Amin. Glad to help, buddy. All right. So yeah, everything's working well, but we need more money so we can invest more. You know, we've got to get money so we can spend money to make money. That's how it works. I want to build that up as well. I could build this up for him. Hey, Wraith Redpath. Blood for the... wait, wrong campaign, sort of. Hey, Wraith. Do you want to be a... What are you up to? You want to be a fire wizard? Or do you have... You usually have specific wizards you want to be? They made a change to Gelt so you can keep the territory in Cathay when going back. Hey, Black 40k. No, they didn't make a change. It's always been like that. You just have to do a specific... You just have to do a specific way. You just have to do it a specific way, sorry.
Champion of the faith.
Sigmarite Archlector.
I am ready. Are you?
I think you can be the wizard in charge of...
Nobody understands the importance of ballistic calculations these days.
Imperious. Not a great trait, but we might have to keep him anyway.
So many ideas,
Confident.
so little time.
Also not a great trait. But actually it's not bad because it helps the rest of the wizards not get terror routed.
For the Empire.
Oh yeah, yeah. I will keep re-explaining it every now and again, but I might try to, you know, keep it to like once per hour, so I'm just not continuously doing it over and over again. Thanks, thanks Sam, and thanks Black 40k.
Supreme Patriarch.
I have to figure out like a faster way of saying it, so it doesn't take as long, doesn't take as many words. All right, let's get our crusading. We've been here, like Gelt's been here like 5. Gelt was off in Cathay doing some research, comes back. Karl Franz has completely fucking ruined everything. The Empire's in flames. It's a total carnage. Fucking what the fuck is going on, Karl Franz? Obviously, this princeling Karl Franz is just not really up to the task of being emperor. But yeah, but we've been back for 5 minutes. We've like reconquered half the Empire. We're fixing everything up.
Yes, that will do.
Soon all will be well.
Protector of the weak. By Sigmar. Champion of the faith.
I don't want to go and fucking invade the seas and shit. I want to make another army with these guys as well and just start going and doing other stuff. So we could probably take that out. How much Winds of Magic? We got 108 Winds of Magic. We give these guys a Life Wizard and a Fire Wizard, and that'd be pretty much good to go. Life Wizard, Fire Wizard, and maybe a Celestial Wizard.
Ever vigilant.
ready to serve.
Jade Wizard.
Servant of the faith, I live to serve the Emperor. Praise be to Sigmar.
Come forth.
Gelt comes home like a disappointed uncle to fix Franz's shit. Pretty much, yeah. No, I meant a shorter way of explaining the technique for coming back to the Empire. It's basically just you just need to take a settlement that's outside the but when you do the dilemma, it basically all of your lands that are in Cathay go to Xiaoming. So you just have to make sure that you capture a settlement outside of Cathay. It's not a Cathayan settlement. Like, you know, all the settlements that look like Cathay settlements, like those ones go to Xiaoming. So you just got to take one of one of the vampire settlements or one of the ogre settlements. Or take the woods. Oh, there's a woodworks, Wraith. I haven't tried that. Have you tested it? Confirmed it definitely works? I would imagine. Oh, okay.
Fire?
Yeah, true. It's not a Cathay type settlement. I'm not sure whether it's like. Yeah, sorry, I said that, I just explained it that way, but I'm not actually sure whether it means whether it's the Cathay type settlements or it's within that region. I'm pretty sure it's within those regions, like there's certain designated provinces.
Flame on. The Empire summons speed.
Should we put... Yeah, I'm not sure, but I know, I've confirmed personally, I know that that if you go down into Gelt's lands, into that settlement, that, you know, that one, those ogre, all those ogre settlements basically that Gelt takes over, all the ones that Greasus has got, any of those work. Oh, good on your Prophet, man, that'd be great.
What orders?
I await to advise.
Ten more days to the Kislev update.
The comet.
Yeah, it is really soon, isn't it? Fuck. Didn't even think about that. Did you get Mr. Toddbringer yet? No, I don't like to confederate the legendary lords really. I don't like to confederate just for role-playing reasons. I don't really like to confederate the elector count units. But I guess in this particular, well, normally I don't. So I haven't really been going out of my way to do that. But I guess in this particular campaign, maybe I declared war on him before, so I'd have to fix the relations and stuff. We could probably do that though. Yeah, maybe we should. Thanks, Cozy. Thanks for the heads up. Thanks for a reminder. So Boris Toddbringer has a rune fang, like he's got a magic sword that gives him regeneration, which is really useful. And also if you're playing as Karl Franz and you take over his Elector Count province stuff, you can also get his rune fang, which also gives regeneration. So you get 2 regeneration swords essentially if you actually confederate him. But yeah, but if we confederate him, we can get one of them. Yeah, maybe. I mean, why not? I guess. So normally I like to keep all the different Elector Counts alive, but I was sort of thinking in this one I might more just like help Karl Franz and Elspeth take over everything. So I'll have like 2 actual strong allies. Normally when I play Karl Franz, my kind of extra role-playing kind of challenge is to try to keep all the minor factions alive. I don't really like to confederate them, but yeah, so I don't usually take Toddy, even though his weapon is pretty awesome to get early. Yeah, no, I wasn't intending to confederate him, but now you've put the seed in my head. I'm like, maybe we should do that.
Warrior of Sigmar. Archlector.
How many wizards do you reckon we should go? We're kind of broke. But if that's a battle and it gives us 6,000 gold, that kind of makes up for it. Need 3 more wizards to make a full set. Right, what do we got? We got metal, death. So we need light, beast, and light, beast, and shadow.
Battle wizard.
What do you seek? I serve no master.
Do you really need shadow? You have Ulrika. It's not so much that I really need shadow, it's just that the shadow wizard has the extra ambush success chance passive thing, so it's kind of cool to have it. And I need 8 wizards. It doesn't really matter what type of wizards I have, but you know, may as well have one of each kind of thing. I was thinking.
I
But yeah.
will help you.
But yeah, having double pit of shades is actually not bad though.
Items of power. This will help.
Unbound. Items
Yeah,
of
so once we get the landmark, we get 15% extra winds of magic for every wizard that's not the caster. So if Ulrika's casting, then we only need 7 other ones. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So without the beast wizard, that would be enough. But if like this guy's casting, then I've only got 6 other wizards other than him because Ulrika doesn't count. So you want like 8. You want 8 Imperial wizards basically to get maximum spell intensity. It doesn't really matter what they are, but if you have one of each, that means that you can use every single different one of these abilities on that particular army. Still funny that we have Boris Toddbringer the Life Wizard. There you go. His name is Byron Toddbrecker now. Totally different. All right.
I serve Sigmar.
Hopefully this is going to work. Actually, no, use fast protection. As you said, fast protection is a really nice buff. So Overcaster does AoE and it gives everybody 30 armor and 24 melee defense. Once we got it maxed out, it's going to do 60 armor and 48 melee defense, which basically makes all our wizards into super tanks, which is pretty nice. Boring Toadbringer, indeed. All right, let's just try and fix up the try and maximize our itemization a little bit. All right, what do we got here? Just gonna go for as much cool stuff as we can. I'm gonna give the two tankiest characters the Helms of Discord, and they should be able to keep it up. And the rest of these guys can... One of them can have Warrior Bane. There we go. Melee wizards. Let's get it going on. And then we'll also just... make sure they've all got hedge wizards. Should have infinite number of hedge wizards basically. Just means that they won't do anything to them immediately, but it'll give them just heaps more winds of magic capacity. Each hedge wizard gives you +8 winds of magic capacity. So, all right, cool. I think our little Doom squad is ready to go here.
True servant of Sigma.
I'm pretty sure this is going to be a battle, so.
Going forth.
All right, we got a little battle. Says it's going to be a Pyrrhic victory. We're going to lose all our knights, so we don't want that. Stubborn bulls. We'll make them get the extra. Who's going to be overcasting? Probably no one. Yeah, probably no one's going to be overcasting, but yeah, no one. So yeah, if you are planning on overcasting and your lord's likely to shock himself, putting the spell resistance banner on him can be good. Or if you've got a good melee character and you want to give them magical attacks, then the banner also gives magical attacks, which is pretty cool. Or you can give them magical attacks to your knights and stuff. But I don't think nothing here has got physical resistance, so it doesn't really make any difference. Bro was streaming the whole day long. I did. I've been lately. Done a few like all-day sessions, either streaming for like 12-13 hours straight, or like streaming for like 16 hours the other day, but with like I had a half-hour lunch break and then got straight back onto it. So yeah, I've been putting in some time. I've just been really really enjoying it at the moment. Been having a lot of fun. But yeah, I've been like kind of running myself ragged because I'm just like enjoying playing games so much. I need to just it was like I was saying to my brother-in-law yesterday, like got a his mum's got a house in the country, and that's my my wife's mum, and yeah, we go up there and visit with her sometimes, and it's like I'm not really like I don't know, I don't think of myself as the type of guy who really cares about going and having a holiday in the country. Like if at any given moment you asked me what I would like to do most this weekend, I'd be like, I'd probably like to just stream for 16 hours and maybe come up with a cool fun new campaign idea for Warhammer. Like that's that's why I'm doing this, right? This is literally like what I like doing the best. But whenever we do go up there and visit her mum and stay in the country, like it's really nice. Like it's really nice. It's such a weird thing. Like, cause I don't have my computer, so I can't like, play WoW. I mean, I can't play not WoW. Can't play. Yeah, this is kind of cool because it knocks over my guys, it knocks over my infantry guys, and it knocks them over as well, so they can't hit you. As well as doing the damage, it like makes you more tanky. But yeah, so anyway, I was just sort of saying, yeah, I'm not really that, like, I wouldn't think of myself as the kind of guy who likes to, you know, just relax in the country as a form of like entertainment, you know, but it is actually really nice.
Battle ready! For the Emperor! To battle, brothers!
Sorry, so the reason why I segued into that was I was sort of saying, like, although I tend to, you know, if left to my own devices, like if no one tells me not to or whatever, I will just fucking stream for 16 hours, you know. But when I actually do, and just not worry really about my, you know, how stressful that is on your brain or a body. But when I do actually have a break and go and do something chill, it is actually really nice sometimes. Let's get them debuffs going. Keep our wizards safe. Alright, do you reckon we can see if we can get these knights into combat without getting shot in the face? If we can get them into melee without them getting a volley off, then life will be glorious. But if they get a volley off, then it won't be much fun at all. There's three, I figure there's three of them. They can't point three directions at once. Oh yeah, all over. No volleys incoming from that quarter. We haven't got any spells right now, so we've dropped Helm and Discord, disabled the melee ability of those guys. Actually, I might just heal up because it's going to be all over in a second.
Sigma exultant! Ready to serve!
Amber wizard!
I'm going to get these two melees to go on their lord.
We serve France!
Cav are really good versus Vampire Coast, yeah.
Formation! March! Sir!
I am life!
All over. Yeah, sometimes we'll get like 6,000 gold out of this, but sometimes you won't. You'll just get some bullshit. So hopefully we get... Oh, actually, if we get the cost, if we get the construction cost reduction, that would be wicked. That would save me so much money because I'm doing like crazy amounts of construction every turn. Yet another Empire campaign, eh? It's like, for me, it's almost like every time I start a new campaign, it's like, will I play Karl Franz or one of the other 99 lords? It's like 50% Karl Franz, 50% everybody else combined. No, not quite, but yeah, I definitely do love me some Empire. I do want that money. Full replenishment is nice though. I'm just thinking in case we get stuck fighting these guys. 5,000 gold, beautiful. Okay, that's gonna power our
servant of Sigma.
You know nothing! Madness! No!
Yeah, I don't see. This is it's sort of fucked going here because these guys can attack me out of the port, but if I try and attack them, like a lot of these places are really messed up. Like you can't like attack straight in there. It'll like put you over here somewhere, and you'll be stuck there until next turn, taking attrition because of frozen lands, and it's just all fucked up, you know.
Servant of the faith. Honored to serve. Ready to serve. I live to serve the Emperor.
I think what we might do is go for Pack Ice Bay.
Your word is my command. Protector of the weak.
Not a chance.
He can still get me there.
Here to serve.
So I might
serve
just.
the Heldenhammer.
Oh, that's Sea of Claws, which is contested. Whereas this Southern Sea of Chaos, which is also contested. All right, well, that's right. We won't get any. We won't get any replenishment, but at least we're not in the attrition zone. That's cool. And I might just respec this Lord out just so that we don't get bought out in case somebody comes out surprisingly and catches us. We got to spend money on another Lord though. Strong's not bad. It gives you 15 armor, which makes him slightly tankier, which is actually not bad.
Warrior of Sigmar.
Not sure why I took all of her unique weapons off. We'll give her back those. It's like nobody else can use them. There's no point taking those. Alright, we've got more money for more construction. So life is good. Abandon that again.
Sigmarite Archlector.
Yes, my lord.
Sigmarite Archlector.
To the provinces.
Where else can we make money or build things? We can get this up to tier 3. I can't afford to spend a spare noble lord there though. I don't know what to build here really. What would you guys build in the last slot? Like I could put this, but it's like +2 control faction wide. Is that really, do I really give a shit? I mean, I guess it's pretty cool. I wouldn't mind some more witch hunters, but I'm not sure if it's like worth a building. 2 extra lord rank off the bat is okay. Yeah, that's true. Lord recruit rank. Yeah. All right. I'll consider it. We can put it up whenever we want. Is the wizard tower up? No, next turn. Very cool. Yeah, I think we're pretty good. All right. Now these guys
Archlector.
need to go somewhere. I guess these guys are the start of the invade vampires type army. Oh no, this is the noble defend Altdorf, right? Yeah. So these guys, their job is just to stay in Altdorf and basically give us extra money and extra build time. I've just tested it, took one of the Bastion Gates and the Forest Province. Both were given to Zhao afterwards. There's everything in the Cathayan regions. Right, thanks a lot, Prophet of Man. So yeah, so Prophet of Man just confirmed that if you want to like keep Cathayan territories, if you want to keep territories in Cathay, then basically you have to conquer something that's not inside the Cathayan area. So it's not just factions that are actually owned by Cathay that have these little Cathayan type settlements. It's everything in this region. So all of this, all of this, all of this, all this, you know, all this stuff, all that, all that, all that. The Bastion Gate up here, all the coastal areas, everything in this land area, doesn't matter if it's like, you know, Skaven or whatever, all of that goes back to him. But if you just go just outside that, just over here, this is not a Cathayan region, you get to keep that. If you just go down, if you just go that, like that, these two Cathayan regions, just go over here, take this, then you can keep it. So yeah, that's awesome. Thanks so much for testing that, Prophet. Literally saved me. I would have had to test it myself, so that's good. Yeah, it's curious. It's good. Yeah, it's good info, and it's nice. Yeah, it's good.
It is time. What does the Emperor bid? Raise Sigma.
Yeah, so with these guys, we could head up there and take them, help them take that. Should I build up Ubersreich first or Eilhart first? Doesn't really matter, I guess. They're both.
By Sigma, I live to serve the Emperor.
So I'm going to leave him inside Altdorf, because the nobles can make the most money from Altdorf. But we'll...
Awaiting orders.
Actually, I'm going to put him over here,
Your word is my
just in case we need him for Marienburg. The Ubersreich landmark, it's nothing too special. Just gives you like a little bit of trade goods, a tiny bit of money, and it gives you walls on around the settlement, so it's an actual full walled settlement, and it gives you the 5 extra heroes in the garrison. Return to the Empire, cleanse it, refuse to elaborate, and then leave. That's not what we're going to do, but that would be funny.
Master Engineer. Small but substantial modifications.
What is your wish?
So yeah, at this point on, I'm only going to recruit noble wizards. It doesn't. I mean, I'll have to recruit more than that if, you know, for certain situations if I need to raise armies or whatever. But basically, I'm just going to recruit mainly noble wizards. I'm going to camp them all in Reikland so that I can just increase the amount of money that we make and make heaps of cash. And then also, if we ever need an army, we've just got like millions of wizards all hanging around, you know, ready to form up into an army.
You need fire. Flame on.
My inventions serve the Empire.
Who calls?
I'll turn off unassigned skill points because, you know, we've got so many characters now. It's like, can't be jumping around dealing with that shit all the time. Alright, I think we're all good. Hopefully no surprises over the end turn.
What brings you here to disturb my...
How many turns we got left now? 3 turns, alright. Two turns to do that.
Ready to burn them.
2 noble wizards in there. Now it's 1 turn. Beautiful. Alright, so we need 8,000 gold in order to build up Marienburg. Oh, yeah, here we go. Yeah, okay. Somebody was saying Kemmler always has more armies than you think. And it's like, yep. There's another army I didn't realize he had.
Imperial Scholar.
But luckily he's in Force March like some sort of noob.
As the Empire demands.
I was going to head down here, but it's right. We'll head back over here.
Guard yourselves.
So you got, nah, it's armies. This army's not too bad. It's more of a flavor landmark than a useful one. Yeah, I'd agree. Whereas Uber's Reich. Wizards come in a can. They were put there by the man. In a factory downtown. All right.
Wizard of Gold.
How much wins we got? 121. Yeah, this is win this campaign. If I had my little way, I'd eat wizards every day. No, yeah, one thing with this campaign, you got to always check your wins of magic because you're like, oh yeah, I got heaps of wizards, fucking let's go. And then you get in there and you're like, oh, this is a new army. It's only got 50 wins. Fuck. And you just like, and you're just like, yeah, you're just unloading spell, boom, boom, boom. And then you're like, oh, I only had 50 wins. Now I've got no wins. Now I'm fucked. Now I've got like 10 wizards and no wins of magic. Now they're just a bunch of crippled old men with no wins of magic, you know? So yeah, got to always check your wins of magic. Make sure you're not getting carried away. And even if you've got like 150 wins of magic, you know, like which is 50% more than the maximum you can normally have, when you're playing Gelt, you just get so used to having like 400 wins of magic and just like casting like 13 spells in the first like 10 seconds. And then you're just like, oh fuck, I only had 150 wins. It's all gone. I've spent it in like 10 seconds. So yeah, definitely I've caught myself out with that numerous times.
Sigmar's heirs! Yes, my lord! Wizard of the Order!
The Lord's the only one that can't mount heal, so you kind of want to chuck some heals on him. What happened to him? What happened to them? What's going on there? What's happening? Oh, the Lord shot him with a grenade launcher. I was like, where's the damage coming from? What's going on?
At speed! Take position! Empire marksman! We obey! Spot us the target! Quick march!
All right, let's party.
I channel fire! The Empire endures! Show us the foe! No lingering! Weapons at the ready! For Heldenhammer!
Yeah, we should have delayed as well, because we got even when the new armies come in when they aren't leveled up, they might have heaps of wins of magic, but they don't have hardly any regen. So they can't get that Winds of Magic into the active pool fast, so you gotta wait. Look how slow it's coming in. What, is it even fucking regenerating? What the fuck? You know, so yeah, you gotta like, if you're playing an offensive battle where you're attacking and the AI is gonna sit there and wait for you, then just delay as much as you can. With the vampire ones, they don't really wait because they're all melee, but yeah.
Great swords! By Karl Maraz! I'll burn them!
We could do a burning head through here, but I think, which is, we could do right now for 8. Oh yeah. I don't know. I think it's kind of almost worth waiting, but yeah, see, it's like I can't cast a heal because we just takes so long for the Winds of Magic to regen. We just can't afford to wait that long.
Ready for war! The Empire endures! Quick march! For the Emperor! For the Warhammer!
All right, let's burn. Let's burn. Burn, heretics!
Burn everything! Onwards! Flee!
That just fucked up a heap of my dudes. That's alright.
Take an aim! Take position! Quick march! By Ulrich's wrath! Weapons at the ready! Take the ground! Fire! Missiles will fly! Crossbowmen for the Warhammer! Sigma, guide our fire! Amber Wizard! Running!
By God, Maraz! Feel life flow!
Alright, that should do the job.
Onwards!
Show us the foe! Untamed! Fire!
Throw it! It is
Yeah, I could have I could have kept him out and just shot grenades in, which would have maybe been the smarter play, but
by Ulrich's wrath!
Wherever I am needed! A well-designed maneuver! Engineer! A new view! Go!
there we go. The wizard stack is ready when they have arcane conduit. Until then, they're just apprentices. Yeah, that's it. $150 essays, very nice.
Say not that we are unmerciful.
Oh, nice. Got the campaign movement range.
Master engineer.
We could. Can we hit? Can you hit that from there?
For the Empire.
I think you can.
You are all fit, I trust.
Might just well, I might just chill there and get a replenish for a turn. Why not? Oh, because we're gonna sell it to Artois. Maybe we can sell Blackstone Post instead.
Be at peace, for that is all I ever want.
He's got another 2.9k that we can grab. Yeah, he's coming back up to good relations.
On it!
true servant of Sigma.
Yes, this is what I mean. Like, if I try and attack here, we'll have to take attrition and it'll be pretty shit. But it might be the way to go.
Forward in his name. Moving out.
Your word is my command.
You summon me.
All right. Yeah, so I think we're going to take Middenheim. It's tier 3. So we could actually... Oh, we don't have an assistant lord? Oh, fuck. Normally I like to have a second lord following my main stacks all the time, so that, like, for example here, I want to take the settlement, but I don't really want to, but Gelt could take the settlement and then move up here and take Cape Crudenwald in the same turn, you know, if I had a second lord to actually occupy it, but I don't. So I have to just take this and just sit there, waste his movement, which is pretty rough, but unless we do have an ability we can use to give us an extra turn of movement. Looks like you kind of got yourself in trouble. You're not exactly able to easily ignore Norska, but this land is just useless. Yeah, no, I'm not planning on taking it over. I'm just gonna go and it's just a basically in order to stop these guys from just raiding our lands and shit, you know, I'm just gonna go and rampage in there a little bit. Just gonna rampage a little bit. Then we're gonna eventually, the job is to probably sell it to Malachi and just let Malachi take over all of Norska, all this mountainous region, and then he'll protect our coast. But no, we're not. I wouldn't say we're in trouble in any way. It's Georgie, isn't it? I forget the Cyrillic. Like, yeah, I can't read Cyrillic obviously, so I gotta like remember. But yeah, no, I don't think we're in trouble. Turn Norska, yeah, I can just like turn Norska into wasteland, but then it'll come back and it'll be all infested by fucking Skaven or some shit. But yeah, but what we can do, which is really cool, is if you got a Celestial Wizard in your army and you're playing as Gelt, you got this ability, Celestial Scrying. So every 8 turns, you can move twice by using this, but it costs 375. Costs 375 essays. So I don't like to do it in the early game, like because I'm trying to like George. Okay. Yeah, I don't like to use it in the early game because I want to use those essays to get more wizards. But once you start getting to the point where you've got like millions and millions of essays, then you know. How many turns for you to complete this campaign? Hey Tenkong, I don't play for the victory conditions, so I just play as long as I feel like playing, like until I'm, you know, having like as long as I'm having fun. But yeah, I'd estimate for this one, I don't know, at least another 10 or 15 turns to do the bare minimum that I would like to achieve. Because I want to, what I want to do, I guess, is, yeah, I want to like, obviously do the, like part 1 was do the dilemma, teleport back to the Empire, but also keep my territory in Cathay, and then build the, Temple of Elemental Winds landmark, which gives all my wizards double damage. So that's like the first objective, which I'm nearly about to achieve. And then the second objective is that I want to also save the Empire. So that's the part that's going to take a bit longer. Like there's a lot of, you know, there's chaos, there's vampires and all that shit. So I want to like wipe out all of the Empire, every evil faction that's inside the Empire. I want the entire Empire to be all Empire of Man territory, you know? So yeah, it'll take quite a while to do all that, I'd say. But yeah, I don't even know what the victory conditions are. I literally don't give a shit. Complete 12 College of... okay, well that's pretty easy. Yeah, all right. Well, maybe we should do that then, because we get +3 capacity for all heroes. So okay, so I'm probably going to win the campaign victory in the next 2 or 3 turns, I guess. Yeah. The only time I care about it is if it's hero capacity +3 heroes, +3 heroes. Then mainly that's my favorite one. So I don't do it to complete, like for the arbitrary complete the thing, but if there's actually a reward that I can achieve that's going to help my campaign and make it more fun, then I'll do it. I'll do that. Oh yeah. So yeah, so we'll probably do the official short campaign victory in the next few turns, but it'll probably take me 15 or 20 turns to do what I want to achieve. But you know, hopefully new challenges will arise, new enemies will arise in that time, and that'll keep me wanting to play. But you never know. Hey. Okay, what are we doing? Oh yeah, so we're going to take this over, and then we're going to decide whether we're going to spend that or not. He's at war with Talabek. I don't want to take any more money off of Reikland because they're already I'm already taking all their money, so I'll get this guy to pay me for it.
All right.
Because we're trying to get as much money as I can so I can build as much stuff. I've only got another 3 turns before I don't have the advantage with building and everything and conquering. And then all of a sudden we're going to be flat broke and deeply in trouble. So I'm trying to just maximize everything I can for the next 3 turns. We still have only got 200 winds of magic, less than half of our full capacity. Wait, you had Nakai live? We have, well, Nakai's still alive now. I don't think we can say we've had Nakai live. It's only turned 20. He'll be dead pretty soon, I'm sure. I think he got his ass kicked. I think he got his ass kicked because he was strength rank 150 and he wants to peace out with me. Or he did last turn anyway. Nakai can build ridiculously strong armies. Yeah, and his armies are particularly strong versus Gelt. Like, there's not very many factions that actually can make an army that's going to hurt Gelt. But if you come up against Nakai and he's got like an army with a shitload of dinosaurs and those like special Croxigors, like really tough monstrous infantry and single entities are the thing that will actually fuck these guys up. Like he won't literally beat me, but like out of all the armies I'll face, like yeah, dinosaur plus Croxigor Doomstack is probably like one of the most dangerous things.
To battle!
But yeah, no, I think I'm going to peace out with him. I'm going to peace out with him this turn, if we can. So it should be pretty okay. Bruckner. This is Jonathan. Jonathan Lamb's Blood. The Warhammer version. Well, this is what I'm basing Jonathan's character on, Bruckner. Could you get a vampire lore caster with cheese? Hey, Willspaul. Yeah. Yeah, we can make friends with a vampire faction, you know, get a bunch of allegiance points to borrow an army, level up their vampire until it's level 20 plus and immortal, or we can steal Isabella. You know, but I'm not going to do that though, because I don't want to, you know, for roleplay reasons, I don't want to ally with Vlad.
Shall stand in my way. Light is might. Wielder of Shamon. I am supreme. Feel my fire. Burn everything. The Empire. I am master of Shamon. Rules all. Let the woods awaken. Ready for war. Armor melts. Ulrich's wrath on them!
Wizard ready. Curses of Shades.
They'll never move again. Yes, General! On my command! Illumination upon them!
Wizard.
This general, this fucking chaos giant has been like smashing people.
Blow deathly winds. Wizard of death.
Yeah, see stuff like this where there's a lot of, where they've got a lot of single entities. This is the sort of stuff that actually can hurt us pretty bad.
We are Sigmar's heirs. Feel my fire. Now before me. I am master of Shadow. The Empire endures. Our friends. Now.
Yeah, they put up a pretty good fight, didn't they?
Get them.
That's what I mean, like, I just ran out of Winds of Magic then. So you can get carried away, like, just fucking spamming spells and shit, you know? And, this guy, I've got to turn off. Yeah, the engineer is dangerous because he's really good at shooting, he's really good at killing single entities. And he shoots through your own wizards, like, often, and fucks them up. I wouldn't be surprised if some of this damage we've taken was actually the engineer shooting people in the back. Yeah, that was pretty nice. This might be the one campaign where actions per minute makes a big difference in player performance. Like how many spells you can fucking fire down range. Yeah. I don't know, engineer blast Elspeth on a dragon once and it took a quarter of her hit points. Yeah, no, they're really good. And they're really good in the wizard army as well, because there's certain times where you just need to take out, like when we had that last episode where we had the Gelt Gorst fight and we just had to take out was it Gorst? No, Kemler? No, Kemler. Yeah, we had to take out Kemler, and he had a Kemler, and he also had a necromancer on a corpse cart and stuff like that, you know. And having the kind of wizard blob, and then having the engineer detach, get out on his horse, and ride around sniping shit is really good. Then you've got basically the two death wizards sniping stuff, and the engineer was sniping stuff with the law of the gun as well. Got 1,300 essays there. So see. Having this like mega wizard stack is maybe overkill, but it is nice when you get like, you know, 1,300 fucking essays from a fight, you know. Just a casual few essays, yeah. Grudenwald is not owned by Festus. I was like complaining because I wanted to take Grudenwald next turn, and it's not even owned by Festus. All right, well, we can't take Festus this turn anyway, so we may as well sit here for a turn. I'll build a couple of buildings here, and then we'll sell this to Franz next turn. Actually, we could sell it to Middenland. Have they only got one settlement left?
Why talk to
Yeah.
you?
I could sell. All right, let's So we'll build Marienburg up to tier 4. And then we've only got one growth left.
Protector of the weak.
So now we've got 2.
Praise be to Sigmar.
Now we've got 3.
Praise Sigmar.
And then that'll be finished next turn. And then we'll reoccupy both of these, and then we'll have 5.
True servant of Sigmar.
So then we can get it to tier 5. And then sell it to Karl Franz.
You need fire.
Master Engineer. For the Empire!
I will marshal the men. We march! The Empire. Take up the pace. Yes, my lord.
Yeah, we've got more siege attackers now, so we can strike Castle Baston next turn. I'm pretty sure we can take that in one turn.
Who calls? Onwards!
Yeah, that's one turn for sure.
A powerful move.
Sigmarite Arch-Lector. Yes, of course. Your word is my command.
All right, we need more money. I'm broke. I'm flat broke. How many turns we got left? 3 turns. Okay.
Are you?
All right, we need to hopefully get money over here. Hopefully, Nakai still wants to make peace with me. Otherwise, we might be broke. Beautiful. He still wants peace. All right. I need to take this settlement though.
Master Engineer.
What's the sack value?
Pioneer of progress.
440. All right.
Yes, my lord.
Fuck. All right. Yeah, these battles are. Yeah, whatever. It's not that hard. It's fine. Just got to fight it manually. You inspired me to do the Keep Cathay Return to Empire. I'm just taking the Greaser settlement and about to pop the event shortly. Gelt is so fun, man. Hey, Blind Woozy. Yeah, nice one. Remember to abandon your capital before you do it, and remember to raise the settlement when you take it as well, the final settlement. And make sure you've sold all your other regions before you do it, obviously, to the lizards. But yeah, that's awesome, man. Sorry, I didn't mean to tell you what to do. I was just like, this is the most important turn of the whole campaign. Make sure you do it right, And you can always just wait an extra. If you haven't got it quite set up, you can always just wait an extra turn as well. And yeah, I like to also make sure I've got lots of essays saved up. So as soon as I do it, I can pop out a whole bunch of heroes at the at Grease's settlement.
Into battle! By Ulrich's wrath! Ready for war!
Every time you play Empire but not as Karl Franz, he does absolutely nothing. Yeah, I wonder if they say that the faction potential is random, but like so at the start of every campaign it rolls a faction potential roll for every faction on the map, but major factions basically have a higher, like they have a higher like the range of faction. So just say every faction's got a number between 1 to 100. It's like the major factions have a range that's higher. So major factions range is like 40 to 100, whereas minor factions is like 0 to 70 or something, So it's almost always going to be the major factions that become big and strong, but there is some crossover there. But I wonder if there's also like secondary, as well as just that minor faction, major faction. I wonder if there's secondary stuff, like if you play as an Empire faction, then all the other Empire factions get like -10 to their faction potential. Or if you play like a good faction, all the evil factions get +10 to their, stuff like that. I've never heard of, like, they've never said anything like that, but yeah, I wonder. I do wonder. Alright, we'll get ready to just drill this tower as soon as it gets put up.
By Sigma, obey me! What? For the Empire!
Amber Wizard! At speed!
Yeah, they're gonna javelin us.
Fire! Advance!
I'll try and get in here so that they can't get a line of sight on me.
Yes, my lord! The amber...
How much wins we got again? Yeah, how much armor they got? 30 armor. Yeah, 30 armor I feel like is okay for Awakening of the Wood. It doesn't have any armor, it doesn't do any armor piercing. So, but you know, low armor targets, it still does quite a good amount of damage. It's only cost 6 wins, and you get and you activate your passive heal that chucks a little heal on everybody.
Imperial Inventor!
Can't wait for the AI update. Yeah, the AI update should change the passivity a little bit, but in the meantime, we can make the most of it. So basically what's happening at the moment that's going to change in 6.1 is that if the AI detects a hero on the map that's near their territory, like near their capital, they'll consider the hero to be like a lord with an army, and then they'll move all their armies back to defend their capital. So there's two things with that. Like if it happens to one of your allies, so it's really annoying when it happens to one of your allies and they just go fully passive because there's some random fucking hero standing next to the thing. So in that situation, what you can do is send your heroes and assassinate the enemy hero so that your ally will stop being passive. But also on the other hand, if you want to cheese it, you know, you can just send heroes to all of your nearby enemies to their capitals, and then that'll make all of the nearby enemies all just go passive potentially. Oh, this is really good. Burning Head bounce here.
The winds glow hot.
Burn, baby, burn. Oh, I didn't get. Oh yeah, triple bounce, still burn. Quadruple bounce, 5 bounces, pentuple bounce, 6, 7, 8. Octa bounce, 10, 9, 10. Infinite bounces. That's the best burning head I've ever done, I think. That bounced like 9 times. I've never seen a burning head actually blow up the barricade because it doesn't really do enough damage, but it just kept bouncing on the barricade over and over and over again until it blew it up. That was insane. That was cool. I enjoyed that.
Seething fire! Take the ground! Ready for war!
We've got a problem here. These guys are about to javelin my my cannons.
Emperor's might! Sigmar guides us! Outriders! The Temple of Luminar! Yes, sir! For the twin-tailed comet! Formation, march! For the twin-tailed comet!
Oh shit. These guys are armor piercing. Perfect to take this guy out.
Await your orders! Sir, moving now!
Luminarch's even better. Cannons are also good.
Fire! No lingering!
These guys are the armor piercing shooting we've got though.
No lingering! A better position! Find your targets!
Alright. You guys just get in there and shoot them. What can we do to help here? We can slow it down. With that, 25% slow. The Luminarch tanking a little bit there. Oh, we can net it. The Luminarch's got a net.
For the twin-tailed comet! Sigma calls! The Heldenhammer! Launch! We are Sigma's heirs! To battle! Moving now! At speed! At speed! Sigma calls! Master Engineer! Go! Attack!
Oh shit. No. Oh well. That happened. That's alright. There you go. Oh shit, grenades. No. Oh fuck.
Moving
The grenades did more damage than the fucking dinosaur did. We're try and chuck a heal on him.
Outriders! Sigma guides us!
Put a slow on these guys. Let's give him a burning head as well. Fuck you. How do you like them apples? How do you like me now? Oh, they've got pretty heavy armor, so they don't really give a shit about burning head that much.
Take the ground! By Galmaras! In range! Sigma calls! For Heldenhammer!
Like this, it's pretty cool.
Outriders! For the Heldenhammer! Launch! Formation!
Fuck, this is getting pretty hectic. We've got no winds of magic left.
By Galmaras!
Alright, get you to come around here and start drilling those guys. Oh, what the fuck?
Yes, General!
That's not good.
March! Yes, General! Formation march! Guns of known! Yes, my lord! Shields! Great cannon! We obey!
Ulrich's will!
Ready! Ready!
Can we get some grenades?
Send us out! For the Emperor! To battle! Yes, sir! Which target, General? Crank that machine! Yes, quickly!
Fuck. What the fuck is in there? Something's kicking the living shit out of us over here. Oh, we're shooting ourselves with the Luminark. Like, why are these guys getting fucking drilled? It's like they're getting sniped by the Luminark. Oh well. Did the job. Everyone just stop shooting, because there's way too much deadly fire getting thrown around here.
Illumination upon them! Master Engineer! Moving! Firearms loaded!
Galen, rise!
Lizards be stubborn? Yeah. You like having Esh and Sorcerers? Oh, nice. Hey there, okay, young buddy. Watermen have to be one of the craziest units in the game. Yeah, they're pretty good. They actually did a bit of melee then as well, which was surprising that they didn't die too fast. Gorst has also taken more settlements from Greasus in my run, but barely made it to the mountains before Gorst took the settlement. Should be easy to pierce with the Greasus though. Ah, okay, nice. Burning head ping pong is my favorite minigame. Yeah, it's pretty good. I don't know if you can still do it, but you used to also, with the Flamestorm, you used to be able to cast Flamestorm inside the gatehouse, and then it would go inside the walls and just go, because like the outside of the wall and the inside of the wall blocks movement, but inside the wall it's kind of hollow. Like the sides of the gatehouse don't block spells, so you can like cast a burning head, like not a burning head, cast a Flamestorm just right in the gatehouse, and it'll come out on ground level, and then it can, if it goes sideways, it can get stuck inside the wall and just follow the wall around. And if the wall's got all like dudes on top of the wall, this in like Warhammer 2, this used to work quite good because the spell used to move around a lot, whereas the new Flamestorm doesn't move that much, so it doesn't really, even if it did go in the wall, it probably wouldn't like hardly go anywhere. But yeah, that was pretty cool. All right, let's see if we can still get peace. No. Okay.
Such insolence! Do you think your pitiful lost god can save you?
Okay, cool. I really need the peace this turn because I need to sell stuff to them to make money. So yeah, I didn't really want to go to war with Lockyer, especially if he's going to become really strong. But it's okay. I think it's worth it. So we get 1100 straight away. Plus, hopefully, we can peace out with the vampires again for more money. Then the defenders, the plan will now will now buy stuff from us, and they should have massive amounts of money.
To the provinces.
Fuck! I got to wait a turn.
Now.
That's right. Next turn. Flamestorm's definitely been my MVP spell early game. I don't remember it ripping apart so well before, but even heavily armored Jade Warriors are getting crushed. Yeah, Flamestorm is fucking insane. Hey, Raga. Hey, thanks so much for subscribing on Prime. You're awesome, buddy. Yeah, you're often really generous, so yeah, appreciate it. Wraith Redpath. Have we Wraith Redpath anyone? Yeah, I did already Wraith Redpath someone, didn't I? Excuse me. Yeah, we need to get a mighty hero in your honor.
Master Engineer.
Wiggle Booglehoff. You're a flame mage, yeah, that's you there. We'll have Raga can come and hang out with you. Who's got a good trait? Maybe we'll go with the trait. Oh, noble. That's a good trait. Alright. You should be a noble celestial wizard. You're like basically the leader of the party. Like the general thinks he's the leader, but because you're the celestial scryer and you can like see the future and shit, basically he was always asking you for advice and stuff, and you know, so it's like basically like, is he really the leader or are you really the leader? Like that's, you know, that's up for discussion really. Ragajournius. Von Konturov? No, Von Kultura. Von Kultura, that's pretty good. Shadow Slurp says, science, glory, and cheers to a successful campaign. Hey, thanks, Shadow Slurp. You guys have been too good to me today. Thank you so much, guys. And yeah, thanks, Shadow Slurp. You're a legend. And thanks for being a member for like fucking 2+ years as well. You like Ragajournius Von Cultura? Glad you approve. Have you got a name and backstory for us today, Shadow Slurp, or are you leaving it? Are you leaving it up to the gods? You don't have to. I know that sometimes you like to
Grand inventor.
you like to do it. Leave it up to the gods. All right, nice. Well, maybe you can be the man of the hour. We'll wait for somebody to like distinguish themselves, and then they can be the guy. Okay, these guys aren't at war with anyone. I was hoping to sell this war, so I didn't have to go to war for free. Just throwing out free wars like some kind of peasant. But that's all right.
I've calculated the best route. Inspiration beckons. Imperial Scholar.
I have no background. I'm a nobody. I know. Ragajournius just came out of nowhere. No one knows where he came from. Is he from a good family? Is he some upstart? Who knows? He's a man of mystery. But all the ladies find it very exciting. His dance card's always full. Wait, do guys have dance cards? No, ladies have dance cards. Guys get their names written on the dance card. Well, I mean, obviously no one has dance cards anymore. But once upon a time, like 500 years ago, people had dance cards. Maybe not that long, like 100 years ago. We're all looking a bit busted up, really, aren't we? We might have to do a bit of a mount heal before. This battle.
Pioneer of progress.
Might grab hold the line. Melee 5 melee defense. Keep all our wizards a little bit healthy.
Small but substantial modifications. Follow your orders.
Oh, what? The Twitch stream says Bannerlord. Oh, it does too. Yeah, thanks for letting me know, guys. I thought I had changed it, but I obviously did not. Yeah, so yeah, apologies again to the Twitch people. I know, like, you know, people always typing in, like, you know, exclamation mark mods and exclamation mark fucking other things, and it's like I don't have anything set up, but it's just because I stream on YouTube and I stream on Twitch as well, and so it's like, you know, and I stream like every single day, and like almost every single day, and half time I'm like, you know, haven't had enough sleep and shit, so it's just like having to like continuously update everything like on both streams all the time. Like I know it doesn't sound like much, but it's like it's not so much that it's like too much work. It's just it's too many things to like remember to do all the time when I'm not necessarily in my full, you know, fully corpus mentis. Hey Ninja Jim. As exclamation mark potato. Alright, I don't know what the fuck I was saying. You totally distracted the shit out of me. But anyway, yeah, so apologies if I don't have all the bells and whistles on Twitch, but I'm here, I'm streaming on Twitch. That's something. That's the best I can do right now. You're too busy playing? Oh, nice. Alright, let's see if we can do a little bit of a minor mount heal without... We're not going to move any... We're going to occupy the settlement, so we don't need any extra movement afterwards.
I walk this.
But we'll just give all of our wizards, you know, the best chance in life.
Do not make me angry. Flame on.
I'm just targeting them outside. I've got the movement on slow, hopefully, and I'm just targeting the wizard outside the thing, and I'm just hitting backspace as soon as he comes out, so that he doesn't even move as far as, you know, like he's not even going to make it to where I'm targeting on the map because I'm backspacing to cancel his movement before he even gets there. So he's just literally just using almost no movement. In this case, they've got a bit of extra movement, so they can definitely make it back into the army. But sometimes when you're really tight for movement, you don't want to waste any movement with them because then you might not be able to get them back in.
I call thee relics of power.
That is what I foresee.
If they're wise, they will surrender.
Moving would be wise.
The rights are spoken.
Sigmar's will.
Yeah, it's just a little bug where every time you mount or dismount a hero when they're on the campaign map, they get all of their life back.
Smoke and mirrors summon arcane artifacts.
Ninja Jim's coming in hot with a 42 months membership.
This is it.
If only there were enough heroes for a rename. I know. Unfortunately, we're gonna have to put you in the queue. We just don't have enough heroes to rename anymore right now. Sorry, Ninja Jim. Jim. Ninjonius? I'm into the Ninjonius. Ninjonius von Jimmerk. Jimmerk? There we go. Ninja Jim, you're a shadow wizard. Shadow wizards are always sneaking around. He actually gives the army 20% extra ambush chance, and he gets stalk later on. So he's ninja-y as shit. Alright, let's do we need how bad is this gonna be?
Let me think of it.
Nah, it's gonna be super easy. Barely an inconvenience. This is more of a promise. The stream will continue later on with Bannerlord. Yeah, that's the plan. I only had like 3 hours sleep. I feel good now, but yeah, I don't know. Exclamation mark potato. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's thanks so much for all the super chats and memberships and stuff, guys, by the way. I don't know, I just, yeah, really, yeah, thanks. What was I saying? Fuck, Bannerlord. Yeah, we probably will play Bannerlord later on, but I feel good at the moment. I would love to just do like a 15-hour stream today, but yeah, I don't know. The fact that I only had 3 hours sleep kind of makes me think maybe it won't work out. But it's sort of hard because if I have a break, like you know, like the other day I had a break for lunch. I had like 120 people watching, and then I had a break for lunch and I came back and it was like 15 people, you know? And then after like a couple of hours, it got back up to like 40 or 50 or whatever, but basically the stream was fucked because I had that break and I was only off for like 25 minutes, you know? So yeah, so it's sort of hard, like sometimes you gotta like, yeah. But it's like, yeah, I don't know, it's just like, you gotta try and like, should I have a break or should I try and keep going or what, you know?
Guns of Nuln! Swiftly, quickly! Follow my battle schematics!
Eat at the console. Well, yeah, that's what I did yesterday. I had Mrs. Mercy came and brought me lunch, and so I just had a little break. Like I just kept eating, and had a little like break while I was still playing. You know who the real fans are when they stick around after the break? That is true. That is true.
War! Grey Wizard! Ready for war!
I've noticed there's a little bit more like like durability to like I think a lot, like those of you who watch a lot of my streams, you know that because I stream for like so long, I quite often have to go and have a toilet break or whatever. But when I do go to the toilet, like it'll be literally like a minute because the toilet and bathroom is right next to so I just quickly go in there, go to the toilet, wash my hands, come back, and you know it's like less than a minute. I get, you know, basically for me to do. Anyway, what I was saying is that yeah, I think quite often when you're streaming, you don't want to go to the toilet even because you'll lose viewers. But I feel like it's gotten to the point now where you guys are so used to like those breaks that it doesn't like affect anyone now. Like I don't lose viewers. Like I feel like I used to lose viewers when I go to the toilet, but now you guys are like just used to me doing it every now and again, so you don't like, you know.
Get her quickly! Go!
This is not very good.
Send us out! Pistoliers! Yes, General! We serve
There we go.
the Emperor! Quick march! Burn everything!
Actually, Pistoliers go and chase them off. But we don't want them to come back, otherwise it's going to be really painful for us. Cannon. Try and get the cannon set up in such a way that it can shoot over the top without. Oh, these guys are supposed to be chasing them, but they're not doing a very good job. What's going on in here? Why are we getting fucked? Oh shit! Ninja Jim. Fucking, I think it's all over for you, buddy. Oh no, you got out. You got out. Fuck. Fuck. We need somebody to shoot this fuck. We don't even have anyone that can. They've got a Goblin Lord, and he's good. He's good in combat. I don't know. We just need to route the rest of the army really fucking fast. I think is the key. Actually, these guys can shoot him. Where is the fucker? Oh no, now he's killing our light wizard. No, where is he? Oh no, he's killing our light wizard. These guys can get him. You can get. Oh, beautiful! You just punted him off the hill. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, there we go. That was a bit hairy, but it's fine. Alright, let's get our 4 most fucked up guys.
revenge! Genius guides me. At speed! I tread the wisest course.
We'll just try and use as much as the moving back in. Yeah, you were fine. You were fine. Yeah, it's funny. I've been playing a lot of Bannerlord this week. I was sort of saying how I feel like Bannerlord is like the perfect complement to Total War because it's like it's kind of got a lot of the same elements as Total War, but oh well, hey Taya Haiku. Sorry, I still can't say your name properly, buddy. Thanks so much. Thanks so much for the host on Twitch, man. You're awesome. Yeah, Tahaku. Tahaku just rated us on Twitch. Thanks so much, man. Welcome everyone coming over on Twitch. Just playing a bit of Gelt. But yeah, I was just saying how I've been streaming a lot of Bannerlord, and I feel like Bannerlord's like the perfect complement to this game because it's like they both kind of got the similar thing which I really love, which is, yeah, fuck you, kill that goblin, get revenge. They've both got the thing that I really love, which is that it's got this sort of pacing thing where you can have this like chill campaign map time where you're just kind of thinking about shit, planning your development of your characters and whatever, and your role playing and whatever. And then you've got this like visceral combat where you're getting in there and like everything's popping off. And you can control that pacing. You can kind of like just dick around the campaign map for a while, have a chill time. Then you can like be like, right, let's go. I'm ready for a battle. Get in there, you know. So they both kind of got that thing, and I really love that. But they both got RPG elements. They both got strategy elements. They both got, you know, they both got all of the same kind of things. But at the same time, they are kind of opposites almost. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, yeah, it's weird. So, and I feel like they both give me a different thing in a way. Yeah. Anyway, so I've been playing a lot of Bannerlord lately. I've been getting really into it, and I'm getting back into it again because I really love that game. Yeah, and I was sort of like really into that kind of roleplay kind of vibe, I guess, that you can get, that different sort of roleplay vibe that you get from Bannerlord. And then I was like, oh, I feel like I should play a Total War campaign. I haven't played one for a few days. And then I was like, I kind of want that same roleplay feeling though. So I was like, Gelt would be perfect because it's so like, so Hero Hammer, you know, like so like RPG-ish. Like a full heal, even Ninja Jim is very, very slightly heal capped, but he's basically all right.
Sage Wizard! Gate order!
Chaos sits well with Bannerlord, sits well in Bannerlord. You can sort of see corruption taking hold and becoming dominant in that region, like with the different settlements getting taken over and stuff. I've been occasionally enjoying XCOM for the tactical similarity. Yeah, well, XCOM is like my probably like number one game is like Total War, like the like type of game is like Total War, like kind of all of them, but particularly Warhammer. My kind of number two game that's like almost I love almost as much is like Mountain Blade and now Bannerlord. That I've, you know, these both games I've played like hundreds and hundreds of hours, you know. And then I would say the next thing that I would mention like would be XCOM 2 and Chaos Gate, which is that same, which has again got almost the same thing of like the strategic map, and then it's got the tactical map. But I'd say it's like one level down. It's not quite the same because the tactical map is like not real time. The tactical map's not real time, so it doesn't have that like proper like dual like contrast, like, you know, like that polarity, I guess, or whatever you would call it. And also, yeah, it's because it doesn't have the real time thing. So the thing with Mountain Blade and with Total War that's so good is you can have this really cerebral kind of like campaign map experience, you know, but then at a certain point you just get sick of fucking thinking about shit and, you know, trying to think 5 moves ahead with your chest fucking brain and everything, and you just want to kill shit, you know, you just want to get in there and blow shit up and fucking hack shit with your hammer and whatever, you know. And that's the only thing with XCOM, like it just doesn't have that, you know, like you're like, oh, I'm thinking about a bunch of stuff, now I'm going to go into a tactical map and I'm going to think about a bunch of stuff, you know, like, so it's like, yeah, I don't know, I feel like, yeah, that's but yeah, no, I love XCOM 2 and I love that Chaos Gate as well, but yeah, it's kind of like that one level down. I just want to blow up the rats in the basement. Nice. XCOM, where there's 97% chance to hit means 100% chance to miss. Yeah, that's right. Okay, cool. So we got this. Yeah, we'll loot and occupy.
Can come later. Master
And we'll get rid of that. Get ready to upgrade it so we can sell it later next turn.
To the provinces.
Ben Gorsa is too far away. Who are these guys at war with? Oh, they're not at war with anyone. Oh, that's right. They were not at war with anyone.
Where's my man?
How come they're 144? You'd think they would have at least an army. Maybe they just made peace with somebody? Oh, they were at war with the Wood Elves. And then Zhao smashed the Wood Elves. Right. So the Wood Elves smashed them, and then Zhao smashed them. But the Wood Elves hadn't taken any territory yet. I'll just respec him so he's available again in 3 turns so we can get him back. We don't have to keep recruiting new lords all the time. But yeah, none of that helped us get money. Yeah, so I can't sell anything because if I sell it now, I'll get peanuts. But if I can just wait until next turn, I'll get huge cash. We can sell Gisero, but like I kind of want to keep it because we're getting replenishment right now. Not that that matters too much, but yeah, we're getting replenishment right now, and it's sort of our gateway from the Empire back into here. You know, like if we own Gisero and we own Fort Berberis, if this army is here, if this army is here and I want to go there, then I get to move from here to there, like, you know, that's like 4 hexes or whatever, and then from here to there, that's 0 into the settlement, 0 back out, and I'm here. But if I don't own this settlement, it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's like fucking 8 hexes to get around there, and then it's like, you know, another 8 hexes to get to here. The zone of this is like really big, and you get to here, and then it's 0 movement from there to there. These zones are even bigger than the settlement ones. And then see how there's that little gap around there? Like, yeah, so you can be like here to there for 0 movement, and then out to here for 0 movement. If you don't have that, it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You know. Anyway, you get what I'm saying. So owning these 2 settlements just makes this little part here like a little fucking time warp. You know, you just like zoop, zoop, go through there. But anyway, so yeah, I kind of want to keep that because but I don't know. Like, I kind of want to keep it for that reason, but it's only really useful until we wipe these guys out, and then we don't really need it anymore. The wormhole settlements, exactly, yeah.
Expert in innovation.
Oh, beautiful. Now we've got the Altdorf. Altdorf has got this, which gives you +4 rank, +4 recruit rank for battle wizards. Gelt gives +2 recruit rank for battle wizards faction wide. We've got the technology that gives +3 recruit rank for battle wizards faction wide. And then Gelt, I think Gelt got a skill as well? Maybe not. Oh yeah, and Gelt's got a skill that gives another +2. So if you get all of those things, then you can recruit battle wizards at level 12. And if you can recruit battle wizards level 12, then you can do this. So our money is now -693.
I await to advise.
Now -421. So paying for the wizard, like the wizard costs
My will is
the wizard costs 110 gold. So we're making 110 gold plus 200. So, you know, we make about 300 gold profit for every wizard that we, no, sorry, 300 gold minus 110. So we're making about 200 gold profit for every wizard that we recruit. There's a quest item for wizards to level up. Oh, cool. Cool, we get even more wizard level. But yeah, it doesn't really matter. Once you got level 12, that's all you need. I mean, it'd be nice if we could get them to level 20 so they're immortal. But yeah, level 12 gives you plus 6% from boost income. Plus it's got their base boost income. So if you look on here, so we've got boost income 16%. Plus he's a noble, that gives another 10% to the local. So boost income 16% for the whole province. Then we've got noble plus 10% for just that region. And then we've got oh no, the 5% sorry is included in the 16%. But yeah, so it's 16% for the whole province and then 10% for the local region as well.
Prophecy in the sky.
And then you can just either you know, either you can give them like stuff like this to make them a better army wizard, or you can give them like steel technology or assault units or whatever to make them like better map hero, but it doesn't really matter. And then yeah, you can just have like shitloads of wizards hanging around in here.
Yes, my lord.
All right, we need a crap load of money. I could sell Black Pit. I could sell Black Pit, but I kind of want to keep Black Pit so that we've got a base kind of to control this area. I don't even know if there's anyone that can afford it anyway.
My hand hovers close to my blade. Utter your demand before I raise it.
Fuck. It's like, fuck. All right. 14,000 gold would solve a lot of problems. You know what? Laurel Forest would make a great base. I'm not that attached to Black Pit after all.
As you say, sir.
All right, that solves a lot of problems. That's good.
Let's get it done.
Hey Geraldo, how you going, buddy? It's because of the homecoming buff that you get after you do the dilemma. For 10 turns, you get +1 population every time you occupy a settlement. So if you want to pump up the population in a region, in a province, you just occupy all the settlements. You get one, like just say for this one, occupy 1 population, 2 population, 3 population. Then I use those 3 population to upgrade this. Then I disband that, get another population. Disband, you know, and then I occupy it again. Then I demolish it again, then occupy it again, and just keep getting more and more population. So it's way faster than waiting for growth. But it costs you 2,500-3,000 gold per every time you do it. So it's yeah, it's expensive, but it's good. All right, that's our landmark that we're going to get. So now our magic is all going to be like double magic, which is pretty hot. I want that, but we have other stuff we need to do as well. Actually, so in Reikland,
The nation calls. What does the Emperor bid? I will marshal the men.
yeah, we're gonna take over Ubersreich again, and then we're gonna actually repair that one. We're not gonna keep abandoning it because now we've got Altdorf tier 5, Grunberg tier 3. Now it's time to do Ubersreich. So we've already got 5 population. So we need 1 and then 2. We only need 3. Actually, yeah, so there's no point abandoning this anymore. Yeah, we might have to actually rely on actual growth. Just to get it up like the last point or so, but yeah.
Praise Sigma. To the provinces.
Yeah, I think we might be running out. We might be getting to the limit of what we can do. Oh, actually, you know what we can do? Yeah, like I said, I don't spend essays on bullshit at the start of the campaign, but as you get later into the campaign, now that we've got heaps of essays, another one we can do is transmutation. Gives you 3.5k. You can do it once every 3 turns. So now we're getting to the point where we can probably just do that every 3 turns. We'll have 150 to spare. We just do it every 3 turns for gold. And we've still got 1900 left. Should we get yeah, another +2 recruit rank for all wizards. Let's grab that as well.
The nation calls. What does the Emperor bid? Who calls?
All right, I think we're pretty good now. How's our trade?
Protector of the weak. Arch-Lector.
Praise Sigma.
I think we should rampage here a little bit before we leave, because otherwise Grom will just come by and wreck everything maybe. But yeah, if we can rampage here, take a bunch of stuff, give it all to Leon Kerr, and maybe make him a strong ally, then we can focus on Vlad.
So?
Yeah, like I said, our mission is to basically
Champion of the faith.
free up the Empire.
Ready to serve. Sigmarite Arch-Lector.
From all of its many enemies.
Champion of the faith.
I really want to keep this Hellstorm, but
Honored to serve.
should put our income up a little bit if we move into yeah, just because we've got the 2 wizards.
It is time.
I will do anything for Sigma.
Have you done Gelt's quest yet? No. No, and I can get money from that, can't I? Thanks, Meme Daddy. Good call. Good call. Wish we could get some more instant Winds of Magic though. We're not very high on the wind. We don't have that much Winds of Magic. 5,000 gold, 5,000 gold, 3,000 gold. All right, yeah, let's get some gold. experience gain for all spellcasters own army. And wins of magic plus 10 per turn. Oh shit, I should have done that. Fuck, it's turn 24. Imagine if I had done that on turn 7. Could have had another 170 wins of magic. Fuck, that's huge. Thanks so much, Team Daddy, you're awesome. Should I skip Total War 1 and 2 and jump straight into 3? Yeah, that's right. It's jump straight into 3. Hey, Eversaw. Yeah, honestly, you're not really missing anything. It's a war game. It's not a story game, so, you know, there's no, like, story or anything. There's if you when you first boot up a campaign into Warhammer 1, right at the start of the campaign, there's a little like voiceover type thing, and like yeah, like fuck all, basically fuck all. Yeah, I don't know. What I would recommend that you do is just play Warhammer 3. Warhammer 1 and 2 will give you extra content that you can play in Warhammer 3. So Warhammer 3 gives you the big map that I'm playing on with the entire world and everything, but you won't be able to, and everything will be in it, all the races, all the lords, everything, but you won't be able to play as all of them. But because you got 1 and 2, then that means you can play as all the races from 1 and 2 as well. So it's sort of like 1 and 2 is like a DLC for Warhammer 3 now, basically, you know. But if you go back and play Warhammer 1, it's like a really old version of the game where you can't do half the stuff that you can do in Warhammer 3. It's like, do you know what I mean? It's like 7 or 8 years old now. It's like a really old shit version of Warhammer, you know. So you want to play Warhammer 3. That's like the good version. And then you don't have to install Warhammer 1 and 2. You just have to own them, and then that gives you all the content for Warhammer 3. Well, not all the content. So there's also DLCs you can buy, but that gives you, you know, a good 20 or so different races that you can play. But yeah, what I was going to say is there are some like special campaigns that you can do in like Warhammer 2 and Warhammer 1 that like give you like a little bit of extra like storyline or something or whatever, you know, like not storyline, but like they have their own little stories kind of thing, like, if you get what I mean, like so what's the vortex? So in Warhammer 2, if you play Warhammer 2 big map like this, there's no story or anything. But if you play, there's this Warhammer 2 like special vortex campaign where you can go and play like this special scenario where you have to like stop these winds of magic and shit. So yeah, so I don't know, you might want to do that one day to experience the story or whatever. But I've never even bothered doing it because I can't be asked, like, missing out on all the Warhammer 3 stuff to go back and, you know what I mean? You just watch a video of the cutscenes or whatever. You know. But yeah, that would be my advice. Just play Warhammer 3, and then if you ever feel the need to go and like watch the cutscenes or whatever, you could go back and play the old things. But I don't know, I'd find the gameplay too annoying to play the old games. Hey Mercy, do you think there'll be any other Doom stack in the game that could beat a maxed out Wizard Gelt stack? I can't think of how to handle them in a hypothetical matchup. Hey Blown Woozy. Yeah, I'm pretty sure a Malekith Master Hero stack would probably kill. Maybe not actually. Actually, no, maybe not. Oh, yeah, Dryka. Dryka Silence. There's yeah, so you run into Silence, then that fucks you up real bad, Woozy. So Lamasu's have an ability called Silence, I think it is, where anything within an aura around them can't cast any spells, can't use any abilities. Dryka has a lot of units that I think has units or things that do that as well. Like whenever you fight Dryka, you're constantly getting fucking silenced all the time. Yeah. So anything with Silence will completely fuck you up. Because you won't be able to cast any spells. And then suddenly you're just a bunch of old dudes getting the shit kicked out of them. Alright, let's do it. Oh, actually, before we do that, let's gear up again. Because I stole all of the good gear off him. Where's my, yeah. I might take him off the Pegasus. I feel like, oh no, he's not even on the Pegasus. Why was he getting his shit smashed in? I'll give him terror as well. Get a bit of terror in there. It's always good. Alright, cool. I think we're fully geared. We might have some banners we can whack on. Don't need peasants. Don't need charcoal burner. Don't need militiamen. Do want Griffith banner. Hey, I forgot all about Brockner. Has he got? He's got. He can have an armor, but it's alright. I think everybody's pretty much got everything that we need. Grey Wizard with into the shadows. So yeah, we need missile resistant everyone because the freaking engineer shoots everyone in the back of the head all the time. Three more points on Balthasar Gelt. He's got everything we want. Don't need that stuff. No, actually, let's go. Yeah, he's gone full map hero. Yeah, we need to take him out of this army essentially. Hey, Vasily. Cool. Hopefully we can get a bit healed up during these things as well, because they're pretty low level, these quests, so they shouldn't be that hard. Alright, Staff of Valans. I need 500 gold, I can't afford it. I'm too broke to teleport. Like, alright bro, we gotta go panhandling. Hey friends, what do you think about a small loan? Like, look, Zhao, we've always had a great relationship, and I think, you know, you should give me some money. Sell some ancillaries? Yeah, good call. We could sell a heap of ancillaries. But also, I feel like Zhao should just give me some cash. No. What about Goldtooth? What have you done for me lately? No, I don't think anyone likes me enough to give me cash.
You are deemed worthy of our assistance.
Oh man, 2,000 gold from a trade agreement. That was actually, I actually really want a trade agreement. So basically, they want trade agreements with the factions that have the most settlements, because they give you the most money for trade. It'll just give you a little bit more than small ones. Alrighty. Now we got plenty of money now. Actually, it's ironic that doing the having to get money for the quest battle actually got me more money that I could have. So I probably wouldn't have even, if I had this money from the diplomacy, I probably wouldn't have even thought to do the quest battle. Oh, it's always 5 a.m. Oh shit, lately. Mrs. Lately is going to be angry. You stayed up too late. Just say, honey, it was Mercy's fault. Yeah, no worries, buddy. Have a good sleep. Crushing defeat. Crushing defeat. That seems overly pessimistic. Barakna. All right. Yeah. These demigryphs are a bit rough, but I think everything else is pretty good. Also, these guys, the amount of what the fuck owned we're going to drop on this army is going to be like extreme. The only thing I got to remember is I've only got 200 winds of magic, so I can't go absolutely totally ballistic. All right, Gelt is about to speak. Everyone be quiet. Go listen to the speech. Shh. Shh.
If Orr thinks he can take what is rightfully mine, then he is very much mistaken. I will be Supreme Patriarch. I will wield the Staff of Volans. The wind of Shaman will rise and blast any who get in my way. Now is the time for the Gold Order, and I will brook no interference. Any who get in my way will see their armor run into lead goblets, their blades melt, and their bones turn to gold. Now, men, fight! Bring me victory! The Emperor needs me, not some pathetic pyromancer or insipid white wizard! For the good of the Empire, I will rise to the highest magical office in the land, and this fool will not stop me!
That's how it is. All right. Yeah, I didn't want all these flying mounts actually. Yeah, when the knights are just going to hide. The knights. This is the knight's bodyguard that's assigned to protect Gelt because the Emperor values him too much. But in fact, they spend most of their time just hiding from the magical maelstroms. This is our beast wizard on his majestic griffin. Pretty cool. A little bit different. Looks a little bit different from Deathclaw, but it's still got the. I didn't actually look closely at it too. It's got this cool like Empire breastplate, but it's still got the like Beast Wizard kind of skull and stuff. Pretty majestic. But yeah, I don't actually really like them on the Griffins. I feel like they're a bit like they take a lot of damage. Because they're a large entity, they kind of take more hits than they otherwise might. Yeah, let's take to the forest. They got cannons, so we don't want to get too many cannons to the face. Get our knights well over here so they can't really do anything. Alright, here we go. Yeah, so we get into these halberds over on the corner here. Bruckner's just walking.
Ready for war! By Ulrich's wrath!
Just another killer.
Just another killer. Alright. Wait for it. Steady, men. You see the Griffins taking fire from those guns? They can't get line of sight on any of the other guys because the Griffin's too big. It's taking shots.
Executioner of known.
Alright, I'm gonna Helm of Discord, debuff all these guys so we can keep that melee damage down. Also we'll buff our armor and melee defense with the light wizard, so everyone's like super tanky now. So we can just stay in melee for a bit longer, just tank away. Come on in. Come on in, fools. Alright. Let's let her rip. Where is this prick? I want to laser him. There he is.
We are Sigma's heirs! Ready for war! Battle awaits!
Alright, we need to start healing up more.
I speak, you act!
Actually, yeah, we probably want to slow it down now.
Taking that position! Great of battle! Get them! Illuminous call!
Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. This is what I was talking about. Now I've only got 63 winds of magic left. Now I've got to, like, try to win the rest with only 70 or 70. Oh no, we still got like 100 winds of magic. We only used half. That's alright. These get these guns to stop shooting. Yeah, see, he's still getting shot. Alright, let's kill this dude. There's too much gun. Yeah, shut that shit down. Try and just keep those heals coming in. I've really got to get this guy off that fucking griffin. We could chuck more buffs down as well. I haven't really been buffing that much. just keep them all together again. Get our free buffs, don't cost winds of magic.
Emperor's might at speed.
Alright, we're down to our last bit of magic, so we'll just
Prepare for combat now.
wrap these guys up. Yeah, I don't think we need any more spells, so we'll just use our magic to top up the heals. That's it. Glory. How much magic have you got? Yes. That's it. Yes. Gelt's pretty cool. He's yeah, he's kind of arrogant, but not in like a foppish kind of a way, but just in a like absolutely sure of himself, doesn't make any apologies kind of thing. And he's like a bit of a dick, but just totally unapologetic about it. Glorious. Got the Staff of Valans.
I am the Supreme Patriarch.
Yeah, that's really good. Plus 10 wins magic per turn. Gelt knows his worth. That's right. He knows his worth. Exactly. Oh yeah, let's get rid of all the Pegasuses. Yeah, Imperial Griffin is cool, and if we were going to go for like a full Griffin army or something, maybe, but or a full flying army or something. But in this particular situation where we're kind of relying on the heroes to kind of blob around each other and no one take too much damage, I think the horses, the Barded Warhorse is good. Still got the armor, 90 armor, as opposed to no mount, and they've only got 60. So the Barded Warhorse makes them, I think it makes them a little bit tankier. But yeah, if you have him on the Griffin, he's too big of a target. He gets shot too much. We need Bruckner to get his mount because he's just like walking around following everybody. You use apostrophe, comma and full stop on your keyboard. Just above your mouse on the just above your spacebar to the right a little bit. The comma and full stop. That goes back and forth through your armies. If you select the settlement, it'll go back and forth through your settlements. If you're in the character screen, it'll go back and forth through all your characters. Yeah. I've never read any of the Warhammer books, but I've heard you talk about them from previous streams I watched. Any suggestions for a starting point? Hey Slim, it's really hard to know what you'll like the best, you know. There's all different ones, you know, but I've mainly read all Empire, like almost all the I've read shitloads of Warhammer fantasy novels, but almost all of them have been Empire centric. But yeah, so I don't know, I'd probably just read Gotrek and Felix first. The first like 5 or 6 books of Gotrek and Felix are really cool, and they give you they're a really cool like just adventure kind of like classic fantasy kind of D&D style almost storyline, you know, but more Warhammer and less kind of D&D. But yeah, Gotrek and Felix. First one's called Trollslayer. You can probably download it if you look it up online, or I think you can get an ebook from the Black Library.
I am ready. Are you? Now?
Yeah, no worries, man. I could talk for ages about all the different books I've read. There's so many good ones I really like, but yeah, just to, you know, rather than without spending like an hour talking about it, yeah, I'd say Gotrek and Felix is good. All right, let's do another one. Yeah, the barrier points would be nice, especially if we're going to fly around and stuff. All right, here we go. Gelt is about to speak, men. Stand at attention, quiet, respectful. You're going to be turned into a golden statue.
Welcome to Astalia, gentlemen. I will not lie. The chances of your survival are small. Some may even turn against your friends as living corpses. But you have my word that I will use my arcane gifts to ensure your bodies are given unto Moor's Garden. This is the greatest reward, more than even gold, for the fate of your soul is an eternal concern. Now come, follow me. Strike down the undead that rise against us. Allow me to find this eldritch amulet. I ask not for my own selfish studies, but for the good of the Empire.
Gotrek and Felix were written a lot like old pulp magazine adventures, Burroughs and such. Yeah, really, yeah, actually that's cool. Yeah, it kind of does, it reminds, yeah, Gotrek and Felix kind of, yeah, it almost reminds me of like the way like Sherlock Holmes is written or something like that. Is that kind of what you mean? But, and it's really cool though as well. It's really, I really dig it. It really gets me into it. I really like the kind of gothic horror kind of vibe of Warhammer as well, which I think Gotrek and Felix doesn't really go there too much, but it sort of almost has a bit of that kind of gothic thing going on a little bit, I think, sometimes. But yeah, and it's also just that, yeah, that pulpy kind of, yeah, I don't know. It's good. It's good anyway. It's not like highbrow literature or anything, but it's cool.
For Heldenhammer! Wall of metal! We are Sigmar's heirs!
The one I already told this story on another stream, but yeah, the one I just read was like, there was a cool scene where like Gotrek and Felix had been drinking in this tavern for a few hours, and Felix is, Felix is quite social. Like their life usually revolves around, almost dying and taking on fucking eldritch horrors and being in like suicidal situations and just, and Felix is just a man, he's a human man of flesh who can die. He can be fucking killed by vampires. He can be torn apart by Vargolfs. He can have poison fucking white swords thrust into his flesh, And so they're taking like a moment, just in this nice tavern. It's warm. There's beer, and yeah. And then somebody insults Gotrek. Like this guy like bumps into Gotrek and smells his beer. And then Gotrek's like, "You spilled my beer." and then Felix is like, kind of like looks over and like interested, like, And then there's this moment where the mercenary, the Chilean, I think he's a Chilean mercenary, he could have said something different, but he says something along the lines of "fuck your beer" or something like that. And then Gotrek just punches the guy. And I just love the way that Felix describes it. It's like Felix is like, the punch, it wasn't the best punch, like from a scientific perspective, it wasn't like, the most like technically best punch, like it was a weird angle. Like Gotrek was like sitting down and it was at a weird angle, but it hit the mercenary like he'd been sledgehammered in the middle of the face, and he just like drops to the ground. And then Felix looks over and there's like a whole bunch of other mercenaries that are friends of the guy that Gotrek just like smashed and knocked out in the middle of the pub. And Felix sees them all getting up, and Felix is like, like he's just like watching it all with interest, he's like kind of half cut, I can just imagine, you're in this nice warm tavern, you're feeling really cozy, you're kind of half pissed, and you're just kind of watching shit unfold, and it's just like this cool little like scene, and it's kind of like, yeah, that's one of the things I really like about Gotrek, this kind of contrast between these like cozy little rare but cozy little moments, you know, of safety and warmth and stuff, and then you're back into the fucking darkness hell shit, you know. But yeah, that was a cute scene. Gotrek, of course, proceeds to beat the living shit out of all of the mercenaries, and Felix doesn't help him at all. He just watches. But yeah, good stuff. But yeah, if you like that kind of story, then you'll like Gotrek and Felix.
Ulrich's wrath on them! Ready for war!
I do what I will.
By Ulrich's will!
Where's our knights? Oh yeah, cool. Hiding in the fight. This is the knights. These are the bodyguards, the elite bodyguards sent to protect the wizards, doing their job.
Sigma calls!
Prepare for combat!
Sigma! Get them! Right is might! Obey! That's an order!
Armor melts!
By the way, this is not even. This is without the double damage. We haven't even got the double damage yet. In 3 turns, we're gonna get all of our spells doubled. This is just like the basic version.
Engineer! Propelden hammer! The Empire endures!
Oh yeah, we should be healing.
Wielder of Shamon!
Yeah, I need a second life wizard in here. We'll get rid of the witch hunter probably. Get him out on patrol.
Channeling Gaia! Let the woods awaken! Let Gaia know! The Empire endures! We are Sigmar's heirs!
Bodyguard cohort led by Brave Sir Robin. Yeah. Can you get alliance with Zeech and add the blue flyer scribes to this army? Yeah, you probably could. Yeah. But I don't really like to do stuff like that very often. I prefer to go with a bit of roleplay, you know. Oh my god, men! It's giant bats! Fight for your lives! Fight! Fight for our right to live! It's giant bats!
Ready for war! Burn everything!
Bow before me! Haste gold magic!
The Empire endures! Wreathe them in flame! The winds glow hot!
For Heldenhammer! They'll never move.
Once you get the final transmutation, but double damage final transmutation, it's pretty hot.
Yes? Seething fire!
Power of life!
Captain of the Empire! I'll ready the men! Sigma favors me! Bruckner! Violence is always the answer!
I
Yeah, beautiful. This battle with only steam tanks is great. Or just 19 steam tanks and Gelt. That'd be pretty fun. But Bufford and Grey Mouser come to mind. With you mean like Gotrek and Felix is similar to that similar vibe? But yeah, I don't know. I really like the Armies of the Empire series as well. I think the first one that I read was about the Scarlets, which is a sword regiment, and it's about this like, you know, young, like, I think he's a farmer, like young, like farm boy who he's always seen like the Scarlets, which is their local, like the Scarlets is like the local like elite regiment, you know, of the province or whatever. And you know, he's seen them like march through town one time, and they were in their like red and white, you know, cool uniforms, or I can't remember what the color they were, red, I guess. You know, the cool uniforms, and he thought, you know, it'd be cool to be a soldier and stuff. And then when he grows up, he becomes a soldier. He joins the Scarlets, and it's sort of about this journey of this like young, you know, the young guy becoming I guess a veteran swordsman in the armies of the Empire. Yeah, I really like stuff like that, which is just that kind of like that like bottom level shit, you know, like just your average soldier kind of guy and that kind of stuff. Not so much like the epic heroes. And the epic hero stuff is good as well, but yeah. It's only 570. I feel like these knights have served us well. I'm going to toss them a bit of a replenish.
Let us begin.
All right, let's do the Cloak of Molten Metal, get another 5,000. Such a good idea, by the way. Excuse me, such a good idea doing the quest battles meme, Daddy. Thanks so much for reminding me. I don't think taking the gold from Greasus would be a good move. I got to Warhammer through 40k memes and Gotrek and Felix. My local library offered them to me after I got through the John Carter and Solomon Kane books. Oh, nice.
Lies an artifact of great power. My arcane talents tell me this place is not unprotected. An ancient, once-dead guardian lies in wait. We must destroy it before we can collect the cave's secrets. You will do this for me. This is a dread task, but my rewards will be great, for I can spin gold from lead. And as the Supreme Patriarch, is there a more powerful ally you can have? Begin your advance, banish the guardians of this place, and think of the rewards you will have once the Cloak of Molten Metal is mine!
Yeah, see, when I see the Empire, like, you could imagine, what do you call it? You know, we could imagine Gelt and like is the Supreme Patriarch. He's like this amazing, powerful wizard. Like the Empire's got all these powerful wizards and like great heroes and stuff like that. You know, when I see the Empire, I don't really see like great heroes and Supreme Patriarchs and powerful wizards and stuff. I see like, you know, the gutter snipes like in the back alleys of Altdorf, and the tavern keepers serving like the, you know, the mercenaries that have just come back from the, you know, the state troopers that have just come back from the front, and you know, a bunch of their guys are injured and wounded from fights with Beastman and stuff, you know, and like the, you know, all, you know, like all that kind of ground level stuff, you know, and then there's all these like high lords, these high fancy lords, you know, kind of above it all or whatever. That's like, yeah, I don't know. Hey Elvin, how you going, buddy? How goes the Gelt campaign? Well, you can't really go wrong with Gelt campaign, can you? No, but no, it's going really good. We're trying to build a summer palace for Karl Franz, and then we can. So basically, how the story goes is that we found evidence of chaos cults rife in Reikland. So so Gelt had to rush home to Reikland to put down the Chaos Cults and establish martial law in Reikland, which we've done. Unfortunately, it was a bit of a misunderstanding. Karl Franz didn't get the memo, so we got into a fight with Karl Franz. Karl Franz got wounded, but now, so then Karl Franz, but now we've patched it up with Karl Franz. He understands there was a bit of misunderstanding, everything. So he's left us in charge of Reikland, keeping martial law there, while, so we're building him a new summer palace in Marienburg. We've got tier 5 Altdorf. Marienburg should be tier 5 in a couple of turns. And then we'll give that to Franz, so he can have his own little tier 5 area and be a decent ally. So basically, I'm trying to use the buff to build up Karl Franz's faction. I like playing Gelt I just have like one province, and then I try and build up the empire. Because it sort of seems weird for Balthasar Gelt to be out like conquering shit in the name of the empire, you know what I mean? Like, and taking over lands for himself. Like, it's okay to conquer shit, but it's not like they should be his personal domain. He's not like an elect account, you know? That's my theory anyway. So I'm going to conquer stuff for Reikland.
Feel my might.
Gonna try and keep our healing topped up. What are we fighting? These are undead. Yeah, we got to keep our heals up because they're gonna, as soon as they, you know, die. Actually, well, normally you have to watch out for undead because as soon as they die, they kind of quickly evaporate and you don't get any time to post heal after the battle. But actually, because this is a quest battle, even if you weren't undead, the quest battle just ends suddenly as soon as you win. So you got to keep your heals up before you end the battle. A flex campaign with a plot. Yeah, that's it, yeah. Are you looking forward to 6.1? So we can cast a normal Spirit Leech, and then we can also cast an overcast Spirit Leech, stack the two of them together, kill this guy a little bit quicker. Plus you can also stack that with a Final Transmutation, Overcast, and a non-Overcast Final Transmutation, and just fuck this dude right up. This is just normal damage, not the double damage yet. Ah, fuck. No, get the heal. Get the heal. Try and debuff this guy to keep him alive a little bit longer. Oh, that was the wrong thing to do. That's right. What else can we do? Oh, let's get Bruckner this guy.
Sigmar favors me. Death comes. Creators.
All things must wither.
I think it's gonna get to cast. A little bit of a heal. Wait, I think I still got a White King. No, that's right. Updates are always nice. Being honest, I thought Kislev were fine. More, they were pretty far down the needs help list. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Like, I think, like, you know, there's like a lot of, like, you know, maybe like Norska or, you know, someone could be higher up the needs an update list, you know, than Kislev. But I think what I've been talking about a bit lately is that Bretonia, yeah. But what I've been talking about a lot lately is the kind of the popularity thing. Like, you know, like with Beastmen were left for ages where they were really shit, and then they got like a really good update and they were heaps better. Like, I still don't really care about them or like them that much, but you know, they're objectively heaps better than they were before they got their major update. But the thing is, like, who cares? Like, you know, like, not Beast. I don't think Beastmen are like a very popular faction, and so it's like, do you know what I mean? Like, Beastmen really needed an update, and it was really like they really deserved an update, and then they got an update. and then like kind of who gives a shit because no one plays Beastmen anyway, you know. So yeah, so I mean, that's like obviously not true. Like obviously a lot of people play Beastmen, but you know, relatively speaking, compared to like Karl Franz, you know what I mean. So like there's sort of like there's these two sort of opposite trains of thought, you know. On the one hand, there's like you don't want only Karl Franz to get all the updates, you know. You want all the different, you want the variety, you know. One of the strengths of the game is having so much variety, so much diversity, you know. So you want all the different factions to be good, but at the same time, the value that you actually create when you're playing like super unpopular, when you're upgrading super unpopular factions, is so low compared to so high, you know. So that's the thing. And with Kislev wasn't in that bad of a state, but they were kind of a bit shit for like a major faction. And Kislev is apparently one of the most played factions. So it's like Kislev and Reikland are like the top two kind of thing. In my mind, it would be like, you know, Reikland, vampires, high elves, dwarfs, dark elves, fucking, you know, like Kislev comes in about like 17th in list of like coolest factions, you know. But yeah, but apparently in terms of popularity, they're one of the top ones. So it's, you know, so I think that bumps them up a little bit in the priority list, you know. That's why I don't think Norska is a smart business decision. Yeah, I think Norska is like, yeah, probably, I don't know. I mean, I love Norska. They're like not one of my favorite factions, but they're like in that, you know, they're just below. They're like not one of my shit factions that I don't like, but they're not in my top faction. They're kind of in that, like just below that. They're like one of those ones I like to play when I feel like I've been playing all my favorites too much and I need to play something a bit different. But yeah, no, I think I like Norska, but yeah, they're probably not as important as Kislev, I guess, in the current, you know, current climate. So I can kind of understand that, but I think the real reason why Kislev got it is because they decided to do we need to fix up Shadows of Change, because like even though Shadows of Change initially got a massive backlash and then they basically doubled the amount of content in Shadows of Change, but then even after that it was just like, nah, Shadows of Change is still shit, because they never got the free update. Like, you know, like it doesn't matter how much content you put in the DLC, if the free update is shit, then that still reflects badly on the whole DLC and the whole update and everything, you know. And like, yeah, there's basically no rework, nothing with Shadows of Change, you know. There's an extremely minor update to Harmony for Cathay, just extremely minor nothing updates, you know. No factions got reworked. So I think basically they thought, right, we've got to go back and read and give more stuff to Shadows of Change. So that's what 5.1 is. Basically, it's like more stuff for Kislev, Cathay, and Zeech. But yeah, I like from what they've said so far, I feel like they still need more than that. You know, like Kislev getting a good update is good, but Zeech needs at least a proper like update. You know, they need their buildings tiers reworked, and yeah. Anyway, fuck, I'm going on and on. Sorry. Good thought-provoking conversation. Oh yeah, but so yeah, guys, if you don't know, Elven Plot Armor is a Total War YouTuber. I'm sure most of you guys already know his channel, but in case you don't, go and check him out. He does heaps of really good detailed guides where he explains a lot of stuff about the campaigns and stuff. So. And I think that kind of stuff is really good. Like I'll just put a link to his channel here. Yeah, if you like, so like I was actually talking about this the other day, not specifically about you, but just in general, like I'm sort of like very much of the idea that there's not like one single perfect kind of way to play a campaign, or, you know, or although I sort of say that I use that phrase sometimes, but I don't like that. I don't like that idea. Like just like philosophically, you know, I like the idea that there's always room for creativity and playing things differently and all that kind of stuff. However, especially for new players, I feel like it is so much better and so much more enjoyable experience a lot of times when you just watch a guide, like, and yours are really good, where you sort of just give an example of how to do the campaign that'll work. Because you've tested it, you've proven that it'll work, and at the same time you kind of explain, you know, like I think like Moremaster Moloch does the really good ones as well, where you explain the the geopolitical kind of situation, you know what I mean? Like, so just say I was going to do one for Karl Franz, I'd be like, right, you start off as Karl Franz, you're gonna, like, you've got enemies all around you and whatever, but the important thing you need to do is you want to, you know, solidify Reikland, take over all of Reikland as fast as possible, and then you're going to immediately kind of almost be in contact with Kemmler, and he's going to be a really big problem, so you might want to take him out really early, but then you can't forget about Vlad, and you've also got, you know, Kazarak's going to come down and do, you know what I mean? So, like, I think that's really nice. Like, it just lets people, it gives people like this framework for understanding what's going on, you know, when you have somebody a bit experienced kind of just explain what's important and what to focus on. Like, instead of like, oh my god, there's all these factions, there's all these buildings, there's all these things, like, what am I even looking at, you know? Whereas if someone just kind of simplifies it and be like, right, you got Kemmler, Kazarak, Festus, and Vlad. Those are the things you need to deal with, right? You do it in this order, you know? And so any of you guys are like, you know, would like some good guides, go check out Elven Plot Armor's guides. But anyway, I was sort of saying, you made me think about it the other day. I was sort of thinking how, because a lot of your videos I think are called like perfect first 10 turns or best way to play the campaign or whatever, you know? And I'm like, yeah, I'm almost like, I kind of almost like resist ever saying that, or I don't like that idea in a way, you know? But at the same time, it's the perfect way to get into a campaign. Like if you don't know where to start or whatever, it's just like, yeah, just do this. This is the best way to start. And then when you play the campaign for the second or third time, then you can get creative and like do some other wild version of it that you want to do, you know? So yeah, I don't know. I hope that didn't sound negative at all, but yeah. Just sort of saying how I've got, yeah, whatever, you know what I mean? Anyway, Elven Plot Armor, welcome. Sorry. I think I've drank my first 2 coffees a bit too fast. Okay, so sorry, just you just popping up just reminded me about that whole like fucking trip that I was on the other day. So I just like did it again. All right, so Gotrek and Felix. I don't know if I want to do Gotrek and Felix right now because I don't know. We've only got 200 wins. We've only got double the amount of maximum wins that most people have. But yeah, I take the philosophy of showing how the game works rather than how to play. I do agree. There's no perfect 10 turns. There's only so much that you can do in a thumbnail, though. Yeah, I totally get that as well. Like, yeah, like I had somebody complain to me that like once, like I've had a few things like this. Like you'll be like, like what was it? I had I made a video about like and the title was like fix for the something bug, you know, like there was some sort of game breaking kind of bug that screwed you up, but you could do something to like avoid it or disable it or whatever, still play, you know. So I made the title like fix for the something or other bug, and then I've got some dude saying, oh, fucking clickbait title, this isn't a fix for the bug at all, this is a workaround for the bug. And it's like, bro, I'm trying to make a punchy title so that people will watch the video. You know, I could have made the title way of playing the game so that you'll get slightly less negative impact from the bug, but that's but then no one would see the fucking video, and so there'd be no point making the fucking video. So it's like, but yeah, anyway, sometimes people will like get pretty pedantic with shit. I definitely think that people do make shitty videos that are really clickbaity, but I don't think that was an example of it, and I don't think yours are either. Like, I think the whole like perfect 10 turns title thing is, you know, is very representative of what is in the video, so it's not clickbaity or anything, in my opinion. Oh, I've been paying extra wins for my Searing Doom the whole time, so I never bothered to upgrade it. I might just take the Lightning Strike actually, just so we can. You never really need Lightning Strike these days, but it is fun to have it just so you can mess with the AI and stuff sometimes. Should we do the Gotrek and Felix quest? Maybe we should just do it. You guys want to see the Gotrek and Felix quest? Best thing about Total War is the randomness. Yeah, did you get a chance to play the beta AI much? One thing, the quest, one thing we noticed about the beta AI was that it seemed like it was a bit more random, like which factions would become dominant was a bit more, like it's always random, like the faction potential, but it seemed a bit more random, you know, like there was a bit more randomness, and also just even apart from the faction potential, even apart from the AI aggressiveness, even just discounting all of the things that it like enhanced or whatever, it just slightly changed what happens in the first few turns. Like if you kind of know exactly what happens in the first 5 turns, you know, almost exactly where everyone's going to move. Like in the campaign AI beta, everything was like tiny little bit different, you know, like not everything, just little, like you couldn't be 100% sure that everything was going to play out the exact way that you expect it to. Like if you played that same campaign 20 times before. All right, let's do it. But the Furies armor piercing. Yeah, you don't like the Got Triggered Felix quest? Why? What? Is it just because it's really difficult for some factions? I might just put the wizard, not the wizard. I might just put the knight on his flying mount. Just in case Gelt needs a little bit of support. Actually, I might just go through and Grim Resolve, immune psychology. Yeah, beautiful. We need immune to psychology so we don't get fucking terror out. Actually, I might keep him in there because that AoE immune to terror is actually really good for the wizards. Yeah, I might just make everyone immune to magic. Not immune, but get extra resistance to magic. What's transmutation of lead again? That's yeah, that's the shit. Minus 24 melee attack and weapon damage. Yeah, I might need to toss a few of those around. Ah, should have gone glittering robes as well, but that's all right. All right, fuck it. I think we're good. Do we get any more? Do we get any more magic items? Oh, the talisman of preservation. Book of Ashur. I can't put a Book of Ashur on. Yeah, no, we don't need the Book of Ashur. All right, cool. Yeah, no, I think we're good. Let's do it.
Supreme Patriarch.
Yeah, the derpiness of the AI and the map design is horrendous, and some races struggle to save them as they run around the bottomized. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I wish we had another healing mage. If this one gets terror routed or some shit. Well, we can't get terror. We hopefully won't get terror routed, but yeah. All right, this is the quest that you have a lot of trouble with a lot of factions. Gelt, for Gelt, it's probably the easiest. Like Gelt's probably the one that handles this the easiest. Usually it's no problem, but yeah, it can definitely be a problem for some factions. And even for Gelt, it's pretty hairy, and Gotrek and Felix can die, which is probably the main problem.
As the day of mystery thins the veil between worlds, Slaanesh enacts his vengeance, dragging enemies from across the mortal world into his dark realm. Among the captured,
Felix is like, just another day hanging out with Gotrek. Oh shit, here we go again.
Of pleasure's domain. Only destroying his arcane portals would weaken the Dark Prince's grip. Yet those protecting them will demand a toll in blood.
Yeah, so you got to kill these three little
No matter the price,
herald characters, or demonic characters, Aluruses, whatever.
For their survival will deal Slaanesh a deadly blow and prove vital in the adventures to come.
Pretty awesome. Cool. So yeah, so we need to get to Gotrek and Felix and protect them kind of as fast as possible. Oh, I forgot. After all that, I forgot to put him on the fucking. I was going to put the captain on the Pegasus. Oh, I did. Okay, cool. I was like, I need to have him on the Pegasus, but that's all right. But yeah, we'll put him.
We're Sigma's heirs.
None of these groups are going to survive the fucking.
Jade Wizard.
Algu calls the Grey Order. Gifted Tinkerer for the Emperor.
These knights need to get as far away as they can get. If you want any chance of survival, knights, you need to be as far away as you can be. All right. Yeah, so that's right. Yeah, without flies to poke the mages, you're in for a long night. Yeah, that's right. So at each of the portals, there's a little dude here, right? And you've got to activate. You've got to like aggro them so they come in and you can kill them. You can either run over and kill them, or you can like aggro them so they run in and die. But yeah, if you don't, they'll just stand there and just keep summoning more and more troops out of the portals. So that's kind of the trick to it, I suppose.
For the Empire.
Let's see how we go.
Order.
Giddy up.
Very well.
Captain of the Empire!
Ulrich's wrath on them. They'll never move again.
Shit.
Warrior priest. Moving off. Charge.
We've already fucked it up already.
Ready for war. On way.
All right. Let's debuff.
Guides me.
I am supreme.
Oh,
Take the ground.
By Ulrich's wrath! We are Sigma's heirs!
For Heldenhammer. Formation march. Haste gold magic. Eager. The Empire endures.
oh, we missed one.
Formation march!
By Ulrich's wrath.
Let's get a Pit of Shades in there, actually try and slow things down a bit. And yeah, we should actually be killing the... Alright, we should be killing these fuckers.
Ready for battle!
Ready! Go!
Okay, aggroed him.
Sir! Ready to smite! Get them!
Oh yeah, Gotrek and Felix, like I didn't check their health bars. Oh yeah, they're fine, they're fine. No problemo. Yeah, Overcast Final Transportation is quite good because it damages the single entities as well as the, you know, non-single entities. Yeah, I think they're all dead now except for that one. So get Spirit Leech on there. Get Overcast Spirit Leech on there as well. Get everybody to kill them. Looking pretty good so far. We get Bruckner to fucking Bruckner some shit.
Embrace the wrath of no.
Trying to get some heals in before it's all over. Yeah, just trying to kill this guy. Just Spirit Leech him down, finish it off.
Wither and die.
Alright, that's it. Done. Easy. There's a mild heart attack. Mild amount of heart attackness, but yeah. But yeah, yeah, I think Gelt has probably the easiest time with it. You could probably do it a bit earlier than I did as well, but yeah. I don't have as much Winds of Magic as I should have. If we had had more Winds of Magic, we could have just been like unloading more. No, not at all. No, I hate Vampire Coast. Like, pretty much, yeah, Vampire Coast is in my list of like least liked factions. I still like playing them every now and again because I play them so rarely that it's like actually kind of fun to play them every once in a while. But yeah, no, definitely not a fan.
How we overcame such odds, but I am sure I can articulate something.
Got a bit hairy there, my lad, but you fought well.
There we go. Now we got Gotrek and Felix. I don't actually want Gotrek and Felix in this particular army, but I might send them off to hang out with Ulrika just for the roleplay vibes. So yeah, but after all those battles now, we've got 34,000 gold. So I think we got like 12 or 13. Yeah, I think we got 13,000 gold reward from all the battles. Plus we got another like 21,000 from just the actual post-battle loot from fighting all the battles. But yeah.
What?
Mercy's in the green, am I? Oh yeah, cool. How did that happen? Ridiculous. All right.
I await to advise.
Yeah, so we got all the money that we were wanting. Do everything we can to increase our economic situation. And yeah, I don't really care about this building, but I don't know. I guess Lord Recruit rank is cool. Yeah, we still need to save some money for next turn to pump up Marienburg next turn.
Do not waste my potential.
Great Gromney's beard!
Damage walls. Oh, nice. They don't actually have any walls, but that's cool.
Garage!
He's gonna just kill himself, isn't he? 45%. Yeah, no. I'll get a assistant lord for. Let's get an assistant lord for Gelt there.
True servant of Sigmar. Champion of the faith.
I think they're all good now.
Master engineer. I will do anything for Sigmar.
Should we... I guess we should build that up as well, just in case we want some, you know, artillery. Oh, actually, we... Oh, yeah, we don't want Rico's point any... No, we don't care about that.
Do not waste my time with petty talk. Make your offer and be done. Affirmative.
Yeah, sell it to Middenheim. Could have put him in... maybe I should have put him in the water so he could be an assistant lord for that guy, but he's okay for the moment. No worries, Alvin Plot Armor. Have a good one, buddy. Thanks for dropping by. It was fun chatting.
Awaiting orders. Ever vigilant.
Another Australian Total War YouTuber. We're
By the comet. Seek out the heretics.
The comet comes.
alrighty. Yeah, I think we're good. I think I'm good.
That is what I foresee.
Alright, that was a fun little. That was a fun turn of many quest battles. Oh, that's right. There was 3 quest battles, wasn't there? 3 quest battles plus Godric, so it was actually 18,000 we got from the quest battles, yeah, from the rewards. Sorry. Oh yeah, we should spend some of this shit as well. I think we only have to spend like 2 more to win the game. Yeah, I got 1 more. I got to do 1 more to win the game. All right. Well, let's do this one. This one's one. Actually. This is not repeatable. I'm not sure if the repeat. I think it has to be a repeatable one, not the non-repeatable. Oh no, that counted. Yeah. So we got +3 capacity for all heroes now. So we can pump out a bunch of warrior priests and stuff. Excuse me. Okay, so Marienburg now tier 4, and we've got 3 population. So we need 5 population to upgrade to tier 5. So then we take over this. And we take over this. And that makes it... and then that gives us population 5. 1 population for each of those. So we can put Marienburg up to tier 5. But we need 16,000 gold to do it. But that's okay, because we're going to make 16,000 gold no problem. Probably in about 1 second. So Wildlife Village, we now build a barracks in there. Lizard men love barrackses. Who doesn't? So they give us 17,000 gold for that. Very good. And you can basically just keep doing this in an endless cycle. So you conquer a bunch of settlements, you sell it to these guys for like 50,000 gold, then you declare war on them, take all the settlements again, wait a little bit, make peace with them again, sell all the settlements back to them again for another 50,000 gold, and you can just kind of keep doing that.
Master engineer. So many ideas. A truly ridiculous proposition.
Just put Igram as a FLC and move on, and fix the Norska Hunts soft locking. Yeah, for Zeech, I think they need a free LC Lord, which Igram Van Horseman, they need a mortal Lord that buffs mortal units for Zeech, and Igram seems like the obvious choice. Give us a free LC Lord, and just balance the building, the construction, all the different buildings, and what capacity level you get heroes at, especially the Chaos Sorcerer. I still find it really ridiculous that Zeech, the Chaos Sorcerer faction, can't even recruit Chaos Sorcerers till they get to tier 4. So if you're playing Kairos, main dude of the Zeech faction, the Chaos Sorcerer faction, you don't start off with the Chaos Sorcerer. You can't recruit any Chaos Sorcerers until fucking turn 15 or 20 or even later, however long it takes you to get tier 4, and then you only get one. You can't get capacity to get to tier 5, so it's just I don't know, it just feels really bad. So I know that's just the most egregious kind of example, but I feel like their buildings need to be reworked, and it'd be good if they also got their heroes got a bit of a their hero skills got a little bit of a polish up, kind of like Karl Franz's heroes, like how the Empire captains got the little extra skills that buff cavalry and shit like that. I think they should do the same thing with the Zeech ones as well. Give them some cool extra little abilities.
If I can craft the finest of machines, I can command you, rabble. Fear not, for you are safe in
Updated tech tree for Kairos. Yeah, I don't know, I really liked the Empire rework when they did the tech tree rework for the Empire. That was really cool. But I don't know about Kairos' tech tree. I didn't really play Kairos that enough to really evaluate it properly, but it doesn't seem, I don't know, his tech tree seems okay to me. I don't know, it didn't seem terrible. I don't know if it's needs a rework, but I think just in general it'd be nice if the whole Zeech faction just got a bit of a polish up, they got even if they don't really need anything, just give them an update anyway. They got their DLC, that was when they should have gotten a good update, and they just didn't really get anything. That's my kind of feeling about it. Got no single entity, single target. Got no gold wizards for final transmutation. No death wizards for. We can't really deal with single entities. We just have to melee him down. Can we debuff him or anything? We can. I don't know. I don't even know what we can do. We can just melee him, I guess. Just melee. We can. Oh, we can curse the Midnight Wind. Give him -48 melee attack. Oh, wait a second. Have we got double magic? I think the Temple of the Elemental Winds is up because we got 200 spell intensity now. Yeah. We should have just waited one more turn before we did those quest battles, and we would have had basically they solved Kairos' tech tree problems and gave it to the changeling, while Kairos is stuck with his old one. Oh yeah, I was actually thinking I was actually thinking of the changeling's tech tree. Yeah, you're right. What's Kairos' tech tree like? I can't remember. I remember the changeling's one, but I can't remember what Kairos' one's like. Is Kairos' one the same? You start in the middle and you go out in all different directions? Kind of like changeling, or is it different?
Seeker! Stop!
I serve Hish.
To battle!
Yes! Take the ground! Swiftly!
A better position!
No lingering!
Sigmar calls!
Alright. It's a complete mess? Oh, is it? Okay. Okay, yeah, cool. Well, yeah, maybe Kairos' tech tree needs a rework. I've been wanting to play Kairos, I kind of wanted to play Kairos before the update because I wanted to try out Carlos's Kairos guide. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I'll have time now, and yeah, maybe I should just wait till after. Hopefully the guide will still work the same. What level was that? Would it be level 3? Oh.
Rip the wealth from them!
Nah, it was only level 2.
Master
Nothing lost.
I want inventory within the hour. Burdened with brilliance. Pioneer of progress.
Can we? I don't think we can sell Southern Outpost, can we? No.
Grand inventor.
Work to do.
How many turns we got left? 2 more turns. Alright. Gotta try and make the most of this. So we get another population there.
Now, what?
So it's a 4 population. Let's take a 3. So next time we can put it up to 4. Yeah, 4 is probably like good enough anyway. I'm not even sure I even want to go to 4 really. I mean, 3 is probably good enough. Put a money building in there, and then that's all we really need. I'll do one more. Oh, Isleheart's taken 2 turns to fucking build? What the bullshit? Bullshit it is.
Flame on.
Yeah, 1 turn, that's more like it. Right, we should be able to recruit level 14 wizards now.
I serve no master.
Glorious. And then, yeah, each one of these should give us a little bit of a increase in our
The
money.
winds blow strong.
I think Legend puts it well. I'm paraphrasing here, but he says something like, I want to love Zeech, I should love Zeech, but I don't because it's just not fun to play him the way he is designed. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, I feel a bit like that as well. He's not one of my favorite campaigns, but I do Yeah, I know, I do like it, but I do like him, but yeah, I feel a bit like that as well. All right, tier 5 city state. Should I pay for him to upgrade his money building, or should I let him pay for his own shit? What sort of armies do you reckon are the strongest for Calfran's? Steam tank armies? Should I give him engineering? Or cavalry demigriffs? I feel like steam tanks are probably the strongest for him, isn't it? I think Reichsguard is Karl's Doomstack. Yeah, but it's probably not as good as... Oh, I don't know. You reckon? For the AI? I don't know. I don't think the AI would recruit that, though. I think even if I gave him cavalry, he would just probably recruit steam tanks.
Protector of the weak.
Also, steam tanks kind of works better with me as well. Like if I'm reinforcing him in battle and he's got all steam tanks, then we can just drop firestorms on top of him.
Arch-Lector. Praise be to Sigmar.
I'll just fight this manually so that we can chuck heals on all of our dudes. I could actually just move them in and out of the army, actually, couldn't I? But which would be faster? Probably be faster actually to mount heal them. But then our troops would get wrecked if we were to resolve. Yeah, Reichsguard are kind of cool though, because you can get them earlier. You can get a Doomstack, you can get a Reichsguard stack up much earlier than you can get a Warrior Priest stack or a steam tank stack. So you kind of like, you could kind of like conquer the world with Reichsguard before you could even get a steam tank stack online. Correct me if I'm wrong, but there's currently no dragon mounts for any Chaos Lord, right? I thought Chaos Sorcerers have dragon mounts, don't they? Don't Chaos Sorcerers have dragon mounts, or is that just the Chaos Sorcerer hero that you get for an Oscar? What do Chaos Warrior Lords get? Don't generic Chaos Warrior Lords? Oh, actually, I don't know what Chaos generic warriors get. I know the heroes get Manticores, but yeah, what do the Chaos Undivided Lords get? Chaos Undivided Lords get dragons? Oh, Chaos Undivided Sorcerer Lords get dragons. Yeah. But do the normal Chaos Warrior Sorcerer Lords get dragons? But do the Chaos Warrior Lords get dragons? Don't remember anymore? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Where's my setup area? Alright, we'll set up over there. Wait, is there any trees we can hide in? This dude is walking.
Awaiting orders. Eager for battle! The Grey Order! Illuminus calls.
The power of life is mine!
See that? Efficient use of magic. No need to kill them all, we can just rout them. They can't even run because they're net of Ammontok. How good's that net of Ammontok actually? Because they can't even rout, so they just have to stand there and get the shit kicked out of them. Melee Ammontok. No, I don't think I've ever used it to melee before.
The
I just didn't want them to run away. I didn't think they were going to run away, but I just wanted to make sure they wouldn't. The good thing about Gelt as well, I think the good thing about Gelt is that because you got so much winds of magic a lot of the time, you don't really care about efficiency. Like with like you always talk about efficiency with a lot of magics and different lords and stuff. But with Gelt, because you have like so many hundreds of winds of magic, you can just be like, oh yeah, I want to stop them hitting me. I'll just chuck a debuff on them. And like, oh, I want my guys to stop taking so much damage. I'll chuck a armor buff on them. You know, you can just like. And while you're still spamming out as much AoE as you can, you can still be like throwing buffs down as well and stuff. I mean, we haven't got it fully operational on this particular warband because they don't have enough replenishment and they don't have much wins, but comparatively, but yeah. But yeah, I'm saying I'm using a lot more utility and buff spells with Gelt than I would with other factions because I'm not so worried about running out of winds of magic. Yeah, that definitely took longer than mount healing, but it felt less annoying for some reason. And yeah, and like I said, at least our knights won't die. Both Lord and Sorcerer Lord get the dragon. Oh, okay, cool. Thanks, Sniper Wolf. Yeah, I kind of like the exalted chaos champion. The exalted hero of Undivided, because they get the Manticore mount. It's kind of like, you feel like the Undivided one is sort of like the shit one, you know, that doesn't have anything special. But yeah, the flying mount is actually pretty cool on the Undivided ones. Actually, that's a good point. I feel like Undivided should actually be kind of like the strongest out of all of them, because it's like just going and worshipping Nurgle, absolutely, or just worshipping Slaanesh, absolutely, or whatever, is kind of the easiest path. You know, like the much harder path is to worship all of them and walk a tightrope so that no god gets jealous. Like, you know, Nurgle doesn't get jealous if you worship Zeech too much or whatever, you know. So I feel like they should almost be like, I don't know, I guess maybe. I don't know, maybe that's the thing though. It's you know, worshipping a single monogod is an easy path to power, whereas worshipping Undivided is like you don't have as much, you don't get as much power basically, but you get to kind of keep your soul a little bit more by like playing the field. Maybe, I don't know.
Praise Sigma. Yes, my lord.
Yeah, I don't know, Crucial, it could, yeah, it might be something to do with my end, but I don't know, my stuff all says everything's working fine, so, yeah, I think it's just YouTube. Like, I think, like, you know, yeah, with a stream, like, it's, like, when you watch a video, I don't really know how they host stuff, like how the host system works on YouTube, but presumably it's kind of hosted everywhere, you know, like in different places or whatever. Whereas with the stream, you know, it's like live streamed, so it can only come from one place and it has to find its path through the internet to you. So it's like going to be more vulnerable to, you know, congestion and whatever, you know. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think it's like not me, it's YouTube and or the internet, but I'm saying like with, yeah, like if it was not a live stream, then it doesn't have to come from this, you know. I don't really know how it works, but I assume like if they have a really popular video, then there's probably some sort of system where YouTube like multiplies the copies of it so it can upload through like multiple different sources at the same time or something, you know, whatever. I don't know how it works, but But you know, but my point is, like, with a live stream, you can't do any of that shit because the information doesn't exist until I create it, you know, in real time, you know. So it's like, yeah, so you're always going to be more vulnerable with a live stream. Something to do with the packets, yeah, that's probably. Sounds like things I don't understand. Oh, these guys. Oh yeah, I remember now. I declared war on them, didn't I?
What does the Emperor bid?
I await to advise.
How much money? What, 8,000? All right. Technology wise, extra witch hunter.
What do you want of me?
Should I bully these dwarfs until they declare war on me? I know it's kind of mean.
Supreme Patriarch. By the comet. So, Ulrich's will.
True servant of Sigmar.
Seems logical.
Karagul is yours. Sigmarite Archlector.
I'm gonna try to.
I am ready. Are you? The nation calls.
Praise be to Sigmar. I go where I'm needed.
This fucking witch hunter has to be like right in the exactly where I
I
need to.
live to serve the Emperor. Ever onward. I cannot follow this order.
Who calls?
I will do anything for Sigmar.
Champion of the faith.
The Empire.
Right, we'll see if we can pull out the garrison and have a massive field battle.
No peace, just war.
They might run, but I mean the army looks pretty weak because it's just it's just wizards. No, that's okay though. We got that extra bit of movement, so we can actually reach the settlement now.
Sigmarite Archlector. Ever
You can still get Gotrek and Felix in for the XP, so it's alright. I mean, I've just actually got to go to the toilet. Sorry guys, I'll be just in a couple of minutes. I think Undivided is just a meta joke because the Forecast gods hate each other so much. They team up to pick the Everchosen knowing he'll get clowned and they can all disown him. No. Hey, Arthur. I was just thinking actually, maybe I should give Altdorf back to Reikland. Because if we could give both tier 5 Altdorf like fully maxed out and tier 5 Marienburg back to Karl Franz, then he'd be pretty strong. And like it'd be kind of it is a bit heretical for us to just keep Altdorf. I actually find Undivided the coolest. Yeah, I find Undivided the coolest, I think too. But yeah, I was kind of enjoying like just keeping Altdorf for ourselves, and I think if we wanted to be rich and like the most powerful and like seize control of the Empire from Karl Franz, like that would totally be the way to go. But I think I think at his heart, even though he's a bit of a prick, Gelt is a loyalist, you know. Well, let's get a heap of armor and melee defense. Let's chuck down some buffs. So yeah, I'm feeling like maybe we should give it back. Check him getting ripped apart by triple fucking... That's not even Spirit Leech, that's just Final Transmutation. Just fucking deleting. Everything's doing double damage now, of course. Double damage, double healing. I don't think spell intensity affects the passives though. It'd be cool if it did though. Oh yeah, we need to try and kill these fuckers because otherwise we won't get all the gold. Oh, no, this is the garrison. I forgot. I switched around. This is the garrison. The reinforcements over here are the ones that are that we need to kill. Garrison's going to get 100% wiped out, so we'll get full XP and money for the garrison already. But these guys over here are going to just evaporate because they already retreated. So if we don't kill them, then we won't get the money and XP and stuff. So yeah, we'll try and pull them back into here, far away from the edge of the map. So we'll have the maximum amount of time to slaughter them. It's a nice little blob. All right, let's yeah, armor and melee defense for everybody.
suppose so. Agreed. I'll ready the men. On my command.
Blow deathly winds.
Balthasar Gelt!
Wielder of Shamor. Our friend.
Death's forsaken.
They'll never move again.
Trying to kill as much of this stuff as we can.
I will break them.
Grave danger. Curses of Shaish.
Slay the heretics.
Oh, where's the engineer? He could do it.
Billy, not folly. A march of metal.
No lingering! Full and stop! Feel my ire. The Empire endures!
Custer of Shaish.
We out of wins? Yep. That's right, we got him.
Wrath on them!
Got him, boys.
Engineer. The Empire endures.
Oblivion.
Got moving pretty fast with that 152 speed. I think got 152 speed. Nice. We probably had shadow cast. Somebody cast a shadow spell that gives him the extra speed as well.
No feed.
And the passive.
Just oil.
Alrighty. Yeah, I kind of like the idea of like the Empire kind of going about its business, with Gelt being kind of like the power behind the throne and just kind of having his network of agents and wizards all over, scurrying all over the Empire, like keeping everything safe and stuff. But is this the second or third stream of this game? This is the second stream, I think, Slim. Yeah, this is a part 2, I think. Yeah, part 1 was like, you know, getting the teleport back to the Empire and stuff. And then part 2 is like reclaiming the Empire and rebuilding everything. So basically want to hand over everything to, want to try and build everything up to tier 5 and give it back to Karl Franz so that he's like super rich and powerful. See, if I was playing Karl Franz, I would give this back to Auckland. But I'm sort of thinking in this particular run we're going to be like, no, the enemies are too great. We need to, you know, unify the Empire. Yeah, I don't care about the Blazing Sun Knights, I don't think. Oh, Demigryph Knights get upkeep reduction as well. Okay. I don't know, I'm torn. I kind of want to do the whole keeping Altdorf for myself and building like cheap Demigryph Knights and all that kind of stuff. But I feel like, you know, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I should like go for like more. I don't know if I should. So I kind of can go. There's two different ways we can go. Basically, we can keep Altdorf, build a few Demigryph Knights just for fun to be bodyguards for our wizard tank squads, and then you know, continue to destroy all of the enemies of man and basically go around and right the wrongs of the world as their galactic police force. I'm sure we will like smash the shit out of everyone and glorious victory will ensue. Or we could do some sort of like wacky RPG campaign or whatever, where we basically give all of the territory back to Karl Franz, which probably immediately puts me into like bankruptcy attrition, and then I just play like Hero Hammer bankruptcy attrition campaign or something. I don't know. So that's kind of what I'm tossing up between the two things. Altdorf is the seat of the college. Yeah, that's why I'm kind of thinking. I mean, I usually wouldn't do this. That's why I'm kind of thinking maybe I should just lean into it because it's something kind of fun and different.
I live to serve the Emperor.
You summon me. The Empire.
Yeah, I might keep the Brass Keep as another little outpost. I'll keep the Brass Keep in Laurel and Forest maybe as little outposts.
Greetings on behalf of the Empire. Now what brings you here with a sheathed blade?
For me, it's mostly that Landmark fits so well with the faction that makes me want to keep it. The Talabheim one? Yeah, I'm kind of thinking maybe I want to keep Talabheim as well. I'm trying to revive Scarbrand, but his rebel armies are just Chaos Warhounds. You can fight the battle. Can you not get them to attack PvP? You can like fight the battle and then concede, let them win. Oh, the Altdorf one. Yeah. The Reichsguard one is good for our Demigryphs as well. It was minus 5% upkeep for Demigryph Knights. I just like the idea of having Demigryph Knights as our like wizard guards. Like we've got special knight companions that we've given them like mutated Demigryphons to make them more effective bodyguards or something. Kind of a cool vibe.
Engineer.
Alright. Okay. I think we have to take on Rom down here.
Protector of the weak.
Raise Sigma.
Burdened with brilliance.
Which siege attacker should we go for? This one's the cheapest, I guess.
I choose only the best. Gromskop. If they're wise, they will surrender.
Oh yeah, I just realized we should.
True servant of Sigma.
We should stack up this army. We should stack up this army with wizards, and start so we can get. See, he gets heaps of extra winds of magic because of the. They get heaps of extra winds of magic because of the landmark in the tower, Wizard Tower. Yes, plus 20 winds of magic per turn, and then plus we're getting +3 from our technology. Plus we get the -5 from the winds of blowing, and plus we get +15 from channeling. So it's like, yeah, all together +43. So if we can give him like. Not him, if we can give like him Book of Ashur gives us +25. We didn't get no apprentice wizards. Yeah, if we can keep adding more wizards and more, you know.
I
I await to advise. Agreed.
Is it the is it the province or the region? Local province. Okay, cool.
Here to serve. Honored to serve.
So, oh yeah, so what I was saying is, like, one of the main problems with when you get later in the campaign is you're recruiting all these high-level wizards, but you don't have enough Winds of Magic. So what I was thinking is we can just have an army here permanently creating massive Winds of Magic stacks, because I've got so many wizards that are going to be sitting in here, right? So we're creating wizards that are rank 12 plus, so that they can get the post-battle income bonus up to maximum, plus Lord Counselor up to maximum, plus we're noble, so they get extra income. So they all add an income. Each one we get here gets another 200 extra income total to our faction, or it'll go up maybe even more. But anyway, but then another job that they can have is, so we can have all these wizards. We have like 20 wizards here or whatever. So we stick all of them into an army, and then that army can then have like, you know, 400 Winds of Magic or whatever. And so then what we can do is like get an army like just say this army, right? It's got 120. This army can like cruise back here, and then this army here's got like 400 wins. That army's only got fuck all wins or whatever. And then you kind of like transfer all the units between the two armies, like one by one or whatever, so that you don't lose don't lose all the Winds of Magic. And then basically the Lord will still be, you still have to switch the Lords later on with respec, but basically you switch all the units from one to the other and basically make your battle, your battle squad would then have 400 Winds of Magic, and then the one that's left here would only have 100, but it would have all those wizards in it, and you can just put it back in channeling and leave it there, and So I don't know, so basically every 10 turns we could popping out another 430 plus Winds of Magic army.
Battle preparations, troops!
Yes, my lord. By Sigma's right.
Guard yourselves!
How do you feel about confederating Elspeth and gifting her lands to Karl? As an Imperial Mage, she should recognize the authority of the Supreme Patriarch. Oh yeah, that's a good one. I don't think she does though, does she? I'm not sure what the story is in the lore, but I don't know if Elspeth. I don't know if Elspeth and Gelt. Does Elspeth respect Gelt's authority? I mean, obviously she should, but I don't know if she actually does though. Yeah, no, I think my plan was to leave Elspeth as an independent entity, because I figured having 2 Legendary Lord allies is better than having 1. That was kind of my plan, but I don't know. I mean, it's hard. See, for my roleplay reasons, like I kind of enjoy some weird little graphical thing going on. For my kind of roleplay reasons, a lot of times I kind of enjoy more having allies. Like having those unique legendary lords alive as allies on the field that I can kind of see what they get up to and stuff, rather than just having him as my, part of my faction. Also, I think the respecking thing as well kind of ruins it a little bit like detracts from the experience for me. Makes them feel less unique or something, because I know that I can just respec all their skills away. The lore of Rocket. Yeah, no Shadow Mages is pretty weird. Oh, what spell intensity are we rocking? 190. Yeah, we need 1 more wizard in this squad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7, yeah. Need 8 for maximum spell intensity. Yeah, I mean, I think,
We are Sigmar's heirs!
yeah, I think Elspeth would be really powerful in Gelt's faction. Like, that's, you know, the most powerful version of Elspeth's magic and stuff. But yeah, I don't know. I kind of like just having the idea of her roaming around doing her own thing.
Alchemist wizard!
In this particular campaign.
Wielder of Shamar!
I don't know. I guess maybe we'll just keep an eye on her, and if it looks like she's like mismanaging her regions and she's not being a very good ally, then we'll just put her out of her misery. Well, oh, actually, we don't. There isn't an easy confederation mechanic, is there? So we'd have to like figure out how to get it done. Well, getting a bit of some problems in here. Well, who keeps terror routing us? Is it? No, it's not terror routing. It's just routing. Yeah.
Wizard of the Order!
Damn it! I wanted to do a firestorm. Not really sure what to do now. Guess I could do like a Gehenna's?
Sigmar guides me!
The shade of compiling for the old world take a long time? No, it says it takes 20 minutes, but for me it only usually takes like a couple minutes, a few minutes. Maybe like 3 minutes or something.
The Empire!
Yeah, I think we need those witch hunters for the anti-terror, and also maybe a couple of disciplined or confident guys to keep everyone's leadership up. Yeah, leadership is probably one of the main problems. Leadership and silence are the two main weaknesses, I think, of the Doomstack, the Mage Doomstack.
Feel my might! What do you think? Yes, my lord!
Oh, the wizard's going to come back, hopefully.
We are Sigmar's heirs! No lingering!
Is that a map edge right there? I was going to say.
Hammer! Taking position! Imperial Inventor! Hellstorm! We obey! Swordsman! Yes, sir! Quickly! Master Engineer! Get them! The Heldenhammer! Amber Wizard!
There we go.
Arcane Master! The Empire endures!
To battle! No lingering!
All things must wither!
Master Engineer! Duty calls!
We'll just get as many heals up as we can. Alright, I think we're pretty much healed. I get that. Personally, I just thought it'd be fun to have the entire Empire united under Karl while Gelt rules over Altdorf. Yeah, that's kind of the vibe I was going for, but yeah, I think we're gonna have 3 factions. We're gonna have Karl ruling most of the Empire, Elspeth ruling the south, or ruling Nuln. If we actually, yeah, if we get her back in her box and just have her only ruling Nuln only. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, maybe I should just let her. Maybe I should just. Yeah, maybe I should do Confederate. I don't know. We'll see how we go. We'll see how it plays out.
Rip the wealth from them.
Yes, my lord. To the provinces. The nation calls.
Right, we're gonna we'll slash and burn Bretonia. I'll build barracks here so that Musion, so that Karun will pay more, but it won't actually really help them because they really want cavalry, not barracks.
Harnessing energies of the ether.
My studies have taught me patience.
Can Gelt get unlimited winds of magic for infinite spells, or has it been patched? Hey Terra, you can just give the oh no, that's not for Gelt. Unlimited winds of magic for infinite spells. I'm not sure what you mean, sorry Terra.
True servant of Sigmar.
I serve no master. Preparing rites of exorcism.
Cool. Alright, so have we done everything? Got too many armies. Yeah, all those movement bars seem pretty empty. This guy's noble, isn't he? Yeah,
To untamed lands.
we'll just put him over here so we can help build up Fu Hung next turn. The noble trait, yeah, the noble trait does stack, yeah. You're explaining what unlimited winds of magic means to me. That wasn't the part that I was confused about.
Sagacity personified.
Sorry, Mercy, I want to roleplay as Order of the Blazing Sun. Can you recruit them in the Old World mod? Yeah, you can recruit them in the Old World mod. Yep. But you can't really be a, like, if you want to be a, actually no, what faction would you roleplay as the Knights of the Blazing Sun? I guess not a wizard. So you're gonna be like either a witch hunter, or a mercenary, I guess. Actually, if you be a mercenary, you can. Oh no, you can't recruit them. Yeah, you can't recruit knights of the Blazing Sun, but you can recruit other dudes as companions. But yeah, you could, if you be a mercenary, you could recruit Ostland Blackguard, which are like tier 8 infantry with 240 all skills, and then you could convert them into companions and say that they're your knight companions. All right. In the Vampire War, Austin Blackguard are scary. I read the Vampire Wars book so long ago, I don't even really remember. Like, I just remember little bits of details. Like, I can't remember what happened to the witch hunters, you know, and certain, you know, bits and pieces of like Vlad and Isabella doing stuff. And like, I remember Vlad kept getting shot by cannonballs and killed and stuff. And then he had that duel with that other guy, that other vampire guy that was trying to take over his shit. Was it Conrad? I can't remember. But then. And then, you know, Conrad was, I think it was Conrad, and he was like better than Vlad, but then Vlad just didn't die. Vlad just wouldn't die, basically. Was it with the vampire, or maybe it was with the witch hunter? I don't know. Yeah, like it's so long ago, I only barely remember little bits. Alrighty. So we've got like so many essays. We should probably like unlock some of the cool shit. So so we get yeah, we'll go for minus 20% law of metal for all armies, because that'll make Gelt's spells like basically free, because like one wins a magic or whatever. Not for the cheap ones, obviously. Don't really need that. It's not very good. Maybe Fire Wizard's cheaper. It's like I was playing a dwarf because I'm doing this. Yeah, I've got to keep my posture. Got to try and keep my posture up. But yeah, the noble trait stacks. Yeah, extra. It stacks the money stacks and also the build time reduction stacks as well. Yeah, I guess fire, metal, and life are the ones we use the most. Death would be the next one. Actually, death would be good because I think Spirit Leech is only 6 or something. So if we reduce it by 20%, it'll probably get into 5 or 4.5 or something. And then because of the passive, you get 2.5 back. So you're basically doing Spirit Leeches for like 2 or 3 wins of magic.
Invention is my gift.
Alright, I feel like I should be building more buildings. Is there anything else we need to build?
I will listen, but my time is short.
Alright, I'm gonna sell. What else could I sell them? Gorsel, Middenheim. Yeah, I might sell them.
Protector of the weak.
Yeah, I'll sell them Gorsel.
Surely an agreement.
I'll probably have to pay him to take it.
All sons of Sigmar.
Yeah, sell him Gorsel. And then I'll sell him Middenheim. And I'll get Wrecker's Point back for it. Plus take all their money. Then I'll sell them back Wrecker's Point. And get Gorsel back for it. Yeah, another 2,000. Now we should be heading into plus territory, yeah. Probably should have, you know, screwed around even more than that, but that's, you know, that's good enough. It should get us up there.
Yes.
All right, I think we're good. Hopefully I didn't miss something.
What brings you here?
No, you just compile the shaders. So what I normally do is when I install it is I install it first, then I go into the folders and delete those shader folders that they say to delete, and then I go and launch the game. Then I do the compile shaders, and then yeah, that's it. You only have to do it once. Then yeah, that's fine. But it's not finished though. The compiling the shaders will compile like a whole bunch, like, you know, like 1,000 shaders or whatever. But there's still even more that need to be compiled. But it'll compile them in the game when you come across them. So yeah, so when you first start playing the game, you'll quite often notice the game will like be freezing and loading and shit a lot. Like, you know, every now and again you'll have another got to load shaders, you know. But as you play more and more, you'll come across it less and less and less. And then you'll be like, you won't have had any loading shaders for ages. And then you'll go to like the Wood Elf lands or some shit that you've never seen before, and it'll be like shaders loading, you know. So yeah, so basically, yeah, no, you only have to do the compile shaders once. You don't even have to do the compile shaders at all. It's just if you go into the game, it'll like every time you come across something new, it'll be compiling shaders. Whereas if you just do the compile shaders before you start, then it kind of like, you know, it gets most of it done, so you don't have to constantly be waiting for it all the time. So yeah. Anyway, but yeah, no, you only have to do it once, and yeah, it doesn't take that long. Just talking about Bannerlord Old Realms mod, by the way. Yeah, sorry, Tara. If your main can Gelt get an absolutely massive amount of Winds of Magic and make his spells like super cheap, then yeah. Yeah. You basically can, if you go for a 20 mage stack, you can basically automatically get like 450 wins, no problem. Like, don't even have to try. And if you're lucky enough to get like some Book of Ushers, that's like 25 wins per. So you can have as many of those as you loot. And if you get apprentices, they give you plus 18 wins of magic per, and you can stack as many of them as, you know, you can put 20 of them on your army if you want, if you can find that many of them. So it's like, yeah, so it's like basically a full wizard stack's got like, yeah, 450 plus. Like the theoretical maximum that you could get is, I don't know how much, fucking ridiculous, like 800 or 1,000 or some shit. But you'd have to farm for like a million years to get all the apprentices and Book of Ushers and stuff. But yeah, I feel like 450 wins is pretty good. It's pretty hard to go. I mean, you can go through it, but it's pretty hard to go through it.
I will marshal the band.
Year 3.
Burdened with brilliance. If they're wide, take them down.
Alright, we'll conquer this.
Let us move.
Battle preparations, troops.
It is night.
Who's Musion at war with? No one? Jesus. I don't know how I feel about this.
Do you wish the lady's favor?
I am with
Alright,
you.
we're gonna make an alliance with Bretonia. And yeah, I'll sell this shit to Bretonia, and then they can look after our southern borders so we can focus on Vlad. I didn't really like the way this went last time. Try not to get smashed so much this time. Yeah, I feel like Witch Hunter could be cool as a Witch Hunter could be cool as a knight. So, I mean, if you wanted to be like the ultimate badass knights, then you'd be best off going Musion knight. But then you're gonna have a Musion accent, which doesn't really fit in with the whole like, you know, Empire Knight vibe. It'd be cool to recruit a bunch of witch hunters, like start off as witch hunter playthrough and recruit a whole bunch of witch hunters, and then level them all, and then give them all Black Knight armor, and like give them all Knights of the Blazing Sun armor.
Gold Wizard.
I don't normally come in this side. Let's mix it up a bit. What did we figure out last time? There was some trick I was figuring out last time about placing these things. Was it like what was it? Oh, it was like, yeah, if you put your cursor outside. Like, what was it? Remember. It was like something about where you put your cursor. Alright, maybe it's not going to work here. Oh yeah, so... No, there's... whatever, that'll do. I'll blow out the door. Did you say you need to delete some files in Old Realms so the shaders don't load each time? No. Yeah, I mean, if you just read the instructions, it suggests that you delete some shader files and folders. But it's not so the shaders won't load each time. It's just, it's like, I don't know why they suggest to do it. But yeah, if you just read the instructions on the mud site down towards the bottom, it says to delete certain shaders. Yeah. But yeah, I usually do it before I build the shader cache, so that the shader cache rebuilds the shaders. You know, like, whereas if you do it after you've after you've done the shader cache, then you know it might have to redo the shaders again. But yeah, no, I don't think it's not so that you won't have to read. It's not so you won't have to. So sorry, I was saying you do the build the shader cache thing so that you won't have to load shaders as much in the game. But as I understand it, so yeah, so they're two separate things, right? So the deleting the folders is just meant to improve performance somehow or something. I'm not sure why. Some other people told me you don't need to do it, whatever. But I always do it. But the building the shader cache is basically how I understand it is every time you come across something new that you don't have the shaders for, it's going to have to load the shaders. So it doesn't matter what you do, you're going to be loading shaders throughout the game. However, the longer you play the game, the more shaders you've loaded, the less and less and less that you'll ever come across it, you know, to the point where eventually you'll just have loaded every single shader and you won't have to do it anymore. But if you do the load shader cache thing before you start, then you'll just already have loaded a bunch of them, so you won't have to, you won't get so much of it at the start of the game. Why the fuck is this guy getting smashed so much? Is he on a griffin? I don't know why he's getting wrecked so much. So much for my let's not get wrecked so much this time around. Power.
Moving now! Reynolds aim, we're ready! Formation! March!
War! Old wizard!
For Sigmar! No lingering! Get them!
Let the wind of life blow!
Yeah, why are these beast wizards getting wrecked so much? I think it's just coincidence. Yeah, just coincidence. They just seem to be getting wrecked for no reason, really.
For Heldenhammer! By Gal Maraz! Imperial Inventor! Battle Protocols! Kindle Flame! The winds glow hot!
Oh, fuck. I need to,
Strike that machine!
yeah, let's just chill over there.
Master Craftsman! Furthering my war studies!
Right, let's just pump out a few, heals. Alright, good. Who's Agilgar? Is Agilgar a like a legendary Bretonnian knight? Alright, so we're gonna sack it. That guy bounces off. This guy occupies for him.
Ulrich's will. The nation
And this dude. See, I want to get that Winds of Magic, but if we go into normal stance,
Master Engineer!
we can actually just take this on the same turn.
Guard yourself!
It's hard to go past. See, we could auto resolve, but I know it would be bad. Yeah, no worries, missing 8. Hopefully I explained properly. Tried to explain what I was saying, but. Hey, Willspool. Yeah, it's going well, man. How are you going?
Standing by! Wielder of Shamon!
I'm not trying. Oh, I don't know why I sort of imagined we'd be able to pull them over this direction, and then they we'd be able to get the.
crucible of war!
I am its vessel.
Taking aim! Yes, sir! Quickly! March! Wizard of the Order! We are Sigmar's heirs!
Yeah, these hellstorming the wizards is not that great. They're not super awesome at tanking it.
Soldiers of the Empire!
They're not too, it's not too bad, but
Shields up! The winds blow hot! Kindle flame! For the comet! Ready!
Battle wizard. All things must wither.
Conditions acceptable! For the twin-tailed comet! Crossbows ready, General! Take aim! Great Wizard! Take aim! Quick march! Sigmar guides us!
Take order. The power of life is mine.
Wizard's Wrath!
all right, I think that's about it. Hey, Ethelwolf. Yeah, no worries, man. I mean, yeah, I would be glad to help, but I don't know if I'm gonna be able to help you. Yeah. You can post it on the Discord if you want. Like, all I know is what I know from reading the manual, like reading the instructions that it tells you how to install. Are you on my Discord? Oh yeah. Where did you post it in general? Yeah, like I said, I've got fucking no idea, bro. But I will, what I will do for you. What's this doing? Why is it? I'm trying to. How do I? Wait, what about if I do this? No, that did not work. There's normally like. Oh yeah, here we go. What about this button? Opening brother. Here we go. Okay. Okay, so does anyone know what this means? So this is bit off topic, but yeah, our buddy Ethelwolf is trying to get his Bannerlord to work, Bannerlord Old Realms mod to work, and got this message: RGL GPU device create texture array failed at 3D3 device create texture 2D blah blah. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, no idea. But yeah, if anyone else has seen that error before and knows how to fix it or anything, then yeah, let us know. All I can suggest is Google it, or like I said, delete those texture folders that they suggest to delete. Also, restart your computer. Like I've had, after I installed it, and didn't work, and then I restarted it, and then it worked. I've had that happen before. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, no worries. I thought yeah, I mean, it's not a bad idea to ask here, because there's 100 other people that have probably played it and would know. might know, but yeah, I just don't personally have any idea. I'm sorry. Hopefully, maybe somebody else who might have seen the stream will be able to comment and say how to fix it. Yeah, Crucial suggested, have you verified the game files? Put it word for word into Google. Yeah. Yeah. Make sure you load Harmony first. I don't know. Just all, you know. Yeah. Basically everything just says what it says instructions. Crucial said you could also check your FPS limit. QN said unblock your files. Not sure what that means.
Remuneration must be paid.
Remuneration, that's it. We attack the settlement, we burn it to the ground, and then we make them pay for the repairs. Because remuneration must be paid.
Engineer.
Raise Sigma.
Mercer von Madoff.
Our neighbors in the east deign to visit. I hope you bring
Actually, is Corone or Carcassonne higher level or better? It seems like Carcassonne is not doing it so hot.
Do you wish the lady's favor?
The Sons of Sigma were a proud race once.
Well, maybe we can do a deal with with Carcassonne after all.
Work to do.
Just gonna get another assistant lord in there in case we need one.
Past, present, future. 'Tis but a thin veil that divides them. If you desire it.
Can I post a link for mod that sometimes mods need to unblock the dolls files? What? Just put the name of it, Kieran. You can just just put the exact name of it. People can just grab it from the Steam Workshop. Don't need a link. Try unblocking. If you did manual installation, there should be how-to on Harmony page at Nexus. Oh, did you get it from Nexus, Eighth Wolf? Yeah, I don't know. I recommend just get it from the Steam Workshop, but maybe, I don't know, maybe it doesn't. You just got it and stubbed it on Steam? Yeah. You put Harmony up above native, like, so it's like Harmony, then all the native stuff, then core, then all of the it's a known issue with Harmony if it's unzipped in anything that's not 7-zip. Yeah, but he used Steam Workshop to install it. Yeah, QN said unblock DLLs. Oh, that's the name of the mod, unblock DLLs. I wonder if this would help Wolfspaw. Oh, it's on Nexus. Okay. That's what QN said, unlock DLLs on Nexus. I'm not really sure how that's going to work with the Steam Workshop one, but yeah. But yeah, so you can basically go on Steam Workshop and just subscribe, and then it just installs the mods, and you just put it in the order or whatever. But yeah, you can also go and download the mods manually from Nexus, and yeah, they were saying that issue is an issue that happens when you do the manual installation from Nexus, and that's what you use to fix it. So yeah, they were saying look up the Harmony mod. Maybe look up the Harmony mod on Nexus, and you can read about the problem and use that unblock DLLs thing. Anyway, all right. Anyway, that's totally unrelated to Warhammer, so we'll get back on topic. I think the mod manager automatically unblocks the DLLs too. The mod manager in Steam Workshop, you mean, or the mod manager? You mean the mod manager mod? Okay, so anyway, we're re-stabilizing the region. Hey, Wolfspaul, what are you gifting me region things for? You need to save your money for dog food. Yeah, no, thanks so much, Wolfspaul. But yeah, like I said, don't be gifting me subs and stuff if you're struggling. It's not yeah. I think I got an idea what's wrong. I'll delete all the mods and reinstall them. Okay. Sounds like a good plan. Alright. Have to support my streamers? No. Yeah. Well, I'm definitely not complaining, but yeah. I just don't want you to hurt yourself, Thanks a lot, Wolfspaul. I'll have to name one of my mighty wizards in your honor. What breed of wizard do you feel like today? Actually, we have to recruit a bunch of other heroes as well. Ninja Gym, Shadow Slope. Did Shadow Slope become a name? Actually, no, Shadow Slope hasn't become a man of the hour yet, has he? I was waiting for a wizard to distinguish themselves.
For the Empire!
Regal? Nah, that's a shit trait. Monster Hunter? Yeah. What else we got? Monster Tracker? Yeah. Cunning. Oh, now we're talking. Poison attacks. Not bad, not bad. Alright, you're going to be in the main stack. Wolf Paulson. The Nordlander. You shall be. And Shadow Slurp will have to be a grey wizard, I think. It just makes sense. He'll be Shadosius. Slepanius. We'll get rid of this. Shadosius Slepanius. Hero of the Legion. Alright, thanks so much, guys. I really appreciate the support. You guys are awesome. Alright.
I am the Supreme Patriarch.
Yeah, so I kind of want Talheim for that landmark, but I guess that would be being a bit greedy. Does Brass keep looking like,
I am ready.
Is that our last turn? Yeah, this is our last turn of Homecoming. Tier 4, so we can occupy at a tier 3.
It is time. No.
So I think that's what we will do.
I shall be victorious.
Brasskeep is actually green for Gelt, which is cool.
Sigmarite Arch-Lector. Moving out.
by the comet.
We'll, yeah, wipe out Festus. Then we've just got Vlad to take out as well. And yeah, hopefully we can get the Empire back on its feet. Yeah, I'm interested to see how Karl Franz is going to do once we've sort of like re-established his empire with all like tier 5 settlements and stuff.
The Grey Order!
For the Emperor! For the Warhammer! Go!
Yeah, we'll pop this. And that gets us heaps of extra winds of magic. Well, it gets us a bit of extra winds of magic. Like we already had like heaps, but it probably like doubles our regen. It's pretty good. Everything's doubled as well. Double burning heads. Burning heads on the non-armored units is pretty good. Those single targets not very useful. Oh, we got a dude in here. Assaulted hero needs to get wrecked. He's shattered already. He's sort of routed already. You know, knights to hunt that guy down. Oh, he's really pretty far away. Whenever they take huge amounts of damage, it's usually because my engineer shot one of them in the back of the head.
Attack! By Ulrich's wrath! The winds glow hot. Feel my might! War! Wither and death. What? Bending reality to my will! For Heldenhammer! Very well!
These guys are taking a bit of killing.
Sigmar calls! I am master of shock.
Let's kill this guy. And just kill this. It's like it's not so much about whether you win or lose. It's about how fast you can, how much damage you can put down as fast as you can. Every battle is a challenge to see how fast you can waste all your winds of magic. Oh, I nearly went through it. 17 left.
Battle wizard.
Eventually we'll get to the point where we just can't really waste it fast enough. Alright, I think we're all fully healed. Very good. I'm not feeling too tired, but my eyeballs are starting to get a bit dry. I might have to lubricate them with some eye drops. Alright, so we'll loot and occupy and keep this at tier 2 or tier 3. Tier 3.
You summon me.
And this is our very last turn of half construction time and everything. So yeah, if we hadn't, I don't think I've got any noble lords. If I had a noble lord I could pop out, that'd be super cool. Oh, we do. One just spawned. Super lucky. So that means we can build, or we can do one turn builds for warrior priests, engineer, wizards, and engineers. I guess. Yeah, that's fine. Isleheart. I guess we'll go. So where's Isleheart? Isleheart is there. So we'll put our.
Praise be to Sigmar. I will not balk.
And then we can go, yeah, 1 turn Isleheart. We'll go Warrior Priest. And then Ubersreich, 2 turns, but we'll put this guy there, so not 2. Ubersreich to be 1 turn. And then, yeah, we need 2 more growth to get this up to tier 3, which we're going to get next turn, which is perfect. And then we'll be fully, Reikland will be fully maxed out. Just bought Bannerlord. It was on sale on Steam after watching you do all the old world stuff. I'll try the base version first while before getting into the mod though. Well, yeah, I'm kind of really torn. Like congratulations. I mean, good on you, Ira Badger. Congratulations. You're going to enjoy that, I think. What was going to say? Yeah, I kind of really want to play vanilla. I really like vanilla as well, but it's really hard. Like I kind of miss vanilla, but then vanilla just, it doesn't have, there's so much extra content in Old Realms that I really miss all that stuff, but I kind of miss vanilla as well when I'm playing Old Realms, like kind of both. But yeah, I kind of want to play vanilla again soon, but also vanilla doesn't seem to get as many views for me as Old Realms, probably because it's mainly a Warhammer channel, so that's where the main kind of crossover is. But yeah.
Sigmarite Arch-Lector. Praise
But yeah, I wouldn't mind playing some more vanilla.
Refused. I serve Sigmar.
But I need to figure out a new like storyline / theme. I'd love it if they added border princes and you could play as a merc helping others fight. Yeah, border princes and Talea and Estalia would be cool if they do a Southern Realms kind of thing. Should we take out this guy? Really, we can. How much wins we got? 110. See, I don't know. It depends what this, like, if this is just mainly Marauders and shit, then it'll be no problem. But this is a full stack of like Fimir and trolls, ice trolls and shit. Then it'll be like, oof, it might be rough. I can't see anything.
What orders? Moving out.
Oh.
No. You know nothing. Warrior of Sigmar.
I feel like it's doable. All right, we'll give it a crack, and if it doesn't work out, then we'll just disband everyone and run away. In Bannerlord, I like to play as Vlandia, and I make a crossbow mercenary company. Ah, that's cool. Yeah, crossbow mercenary company. That sounds cool. And so do you make all your companions like crossbowmen as well? I kind of like to make my companions like elite archer, two-handed archer guys. Is there anything in particular, like apart from just the idea of Vlandian dudes with Vlandian guys with Pavus shields and crossbows and just the look of them, is there anything particularly interesting or fun about it that you've come across that you enjoyed, or like those weapons particularly good at something, or leveling up's good, or anything like, yeah, any positives you can share?
Protector of the weak.
So I think we switch in a higher level Lord.
True servant of Sigmar. What orders? Honored to serve. Here to serve. champion of the faith. Death to the faithless!
So what have we got?
Ready to serve.
We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, we got 8. We got 8. We got 1 of everything. Okay. Could have got more regiments of renown before we left over here.
I serve no master. I am a soul keeper by the comet.
Oh, this is bullshit. We can't.
So?
Oh no, we can. I was gonna say I thought it was gonna.
We travel the winds of Hish.
Thought it wasn't gonna.
My power is theirs.
Death is not the end. Wait for night. Set forth. Death.
Sigmarite Archlector.
Let's just do it again. Damage resistance. Nice.
Ready. Trinkets won't go amiss.
Alright, I think we're going to be alright, but we might need a couple of helms of discord. Go to the other one. Alright, I think that's pretty good. We'll just get a Warrior Bane in there as well. Reduce that incoming damage. Actually, he can have... Does he have... Oh, no. Yeah, I should have... I could... yeah, I should have made this guy get Purple Sun. If you have, like, Purple Sun and you have that ability, that item that I've just equipped in, you can basically just have infinite magic. It just slowly regens. Alright, I think that's good. Currently have 427 Khan's Guard with max medicine skill, so I just feel busted taking on armies with 2,000 troops with my personal guard. Yeah, nice. I mean, the weapons are awesome. Crossbows rock. If you invest points into being a merc, you earn a lot of money. The idea is also fun to me. I like fighting for all the factions. Something like Genoese crossbowmen. Yeah, nice. Yeah, that sounds cool. And did you take over a settlement, but just personally, so that you could and then just peace out with the just peace out with the faction so that you could have your little have a little independent stronghold.
Protector of the weak. Cast.
All right. I don't know how this is gonna work out. I feel like we might not win this one. Did take one later in the game, Vlandian City in the north. Had a cool banner. Do you play like that you don't go to war with Vlandia? Like I feel like if you're gonna be a Vlandian mercenary, then I feel like you should have a rule that you only ever fight against, you can fight for anyone against anyone, but you never fight against Vlandia. Oh, and do you like only recruit Vlandian characters and only marry Vlandian wives, or do you have like foreign wives as well? Had a cool banner, the ball with an arrow. Yeah, that sounds pretty cool. Actually worked for most of them, but never versus them. So you never fight against Vlandia. That's pretty cool. Yeah, you're kind of selling me on it actually. Kind of like the idea of it. So, but wait, but are all your dudes on foot, or do you have your own cavalry? Do they have the passive? No, I haven't taken the passive on either of them. They've got a passive where they can make you unbreakable, but I didn't take it. And so, yeah. We're going to be in Struggle Town. Best girl Nadia? Nah. Nah, my favorite is I've got two favorites actually. My old favorite was the one that starts with Z. What's the name? I can't remember all their names now. Keep my wife's name out your fucking mouth. So I'm just doing it. Svana. Yeah, Svana. Sorry, Svana is my favorite. Svana's my favorite because she's the tallest out of all the wives. She's a big Norwegian Viking lady. But Sigga is Sigga is the best wife because she's a badass combat killer. Like she's just the toughest dude around. Svana's not quite as skilled, but she's bigger. And both of them are Norwegian Viking lasses. Yeah, Sigga's my favorite. No. Svana's my favorite. Sigga's my second favorite, but Sigga's kind of my favorite because she's better in combat. Liena's the Vlandian version of Sigga. She's like the really high skill. Liena's better than Svana, isn't it? I think Liena and Sigga are both like top level, like 240 or whatever, like really high skills. Only foot, only crossbows. That sounds pretty awesome, actually. I'm kind of digging this idea. All right. Sorry, I'm like, this is a really tough battle that I'm just totally forgotten about, because you got me excited about playing vanilla Bannerlook. Yeah, I think that could be my contender for my next vanilla playthrough. But
Ready to serve. Yes, General. War.
Reniko's daughter is great. I don't know. I don't remember who that one is. Lyanna. Yeah, Lyanna's the best Valandian wife. But yes, Seagar is like the what's the Norwegian faction called? Sturgeon. Yeah, Seagar's like the Seagar is the Sturgeon version of Lyanna. No, you're right. Oh yeah, that sounds familiar.
Sigmar calls. End them. Aldu calls.
Ulrika!
Blow deathly winds. Gold wizard!
Smoke and mirrors.
I'm gonna try to be a little bit easy on the magic because we only got 100 wins.
I am a pyromancer.
Good blobbing. I'm gonna bring the knights in now.
We await your orders. By Galmaraz, for the Emperor! Sigmar is with me! Grey Guardian!
Throw in! Let the woods away!
We serve France! Ready! We serve France! Ready! The Grey Order!
Where are they?
Ready! Battle wizard! Attack!
Delicious is breakfast time.
Our steeds arrest
And he's being a dick about it.
the Empire! Cavalry ready! Heldenhammer! For the Warhammer! Heldenhammer! For Heldenhammer! By Ulrich's wrath! Odu! Taking that position! Charge!
War! Yes! Feel the cold hands of death!
Casting shadows! At once! Sigmar calls! Ready for orders! Awaiting orders! We await your orders! War! Sir!
Wizard ready.
I'm trying to get this lord out quick.
Curses of Shaiish.
One spell.
Grey wizard! Kindle flame!
Yeah, I think we're gonna have to. We only got one spell. I think it's got to be Flamestorm. Oh my bulls really fucked up.
We serve the Emperor! Formation march! Ready for war! Cavalry ready! My Galmaraz! Aldu calls!
Short King Azrai Slaver cast Dwarf inspired vanilla playthrough. Yeah, that's another option, but I feel like this Vlandian crossbow mercenary company, no must gotta fight. You always gotta fight on foot, like infantry only. Pretty cool.
Knowledge is power! To war! Smoke and mirrors!
You already played Vlandian Mercs? No, but we played like Vlandian Knight Mercs, not Vlandian foot crossbow Mercs. Totally different thing. It's like, are you even listening, Ava? What the hell?
The Empire endures!
I played Vlandian crossbow Mercs, it was fun. Oh, nice. Did you do the foot only, no cavalry thing? Isn't Sega the one who's like 50 plus? Is Sega 50 plus? I thought she was like 40 plus. Yeah, I thought she was like 40. She could be 50, yeah. She's supposed to be too old to really be a good wife for children, but I've gotten a child. I got a child one time. I had a horse myself, but I dismounted it in combat. Yeah, yeah. That sounds good. Do need more money, but we really badly need replenishment as well. Wow, it was a long retreat. If crossbow mercs are based on Italians, it might be an idea to have pavises and some spears. No, I don't know. They're Vlandian, so they're kind of their own fantasy culture. Yeah, Bannerlord's weird. It's sort of like, it's set in Calradia, which is sort of like an imaginary place, but it's like, yeah, it's like a sort of historical low-tech kind of vibe, but it's not, they're not actually real, countries. So yeah, Vlandia is kind of a cross between like Frankish knights, and like, yeah, like Norman knights, I guess. No, later than that though. Yeah, like early feudal medieval knights combined with like, yeah, Genoese crossbowmen. Vlandian sharpshooters are actually really decent in melee too. They got semi-pavises. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah, and their crossbows are pretty good. The whole idea is you're a crossbow merc, so you're there to support other armies. You're not there to have spears. Nice. Carolingians? What's a Carolingian? Is that what I was just describing? We'll attack these guys again, try and get another replenish. We're just basically healing our troops by attacking them in melee. I can't talk anymore about the crossbow mercs because you're gonna ruin my chaos campaign. You gotta like focus on your current campaign and enjoying your current campaign rather than thinking about every other campaign you could possibly play, otherwise it just ruins it. I find.
For the Emperor! Servant of Sigmar!
Moving now!
Where's the closest we can get and stay out of line of sight probably there? After the Franks, you get the Carolinians in what was a big country composed of France and part of Germany. Oh, okay.
I do not fear death.
Like after Charlemagne.
At speed.
And that's just there to like mop up, essentially. We got Shadow Mage, there we go.
I will break them! General! Now!
We are Sigma's heirs!
Things bang!
Helmet hammer!
Sigmar calls! Emperor's might! In the name of the twin-tailed comet! By Galmaraz!
Ready for orders!
The ground quakes!
Sage wizard!
The Valandians are more Moravian-era Franks with some Lombard, Burgundian, and other Germano-Romance Tribord tribes thrown in there. Yeah, I think they're a bit of a mashup across multiple eras a bit as well, though. But yeah, I think if I'd started a vanilla campaign now, it wouldn't get as many views. Like I've been getting a lot of people showing up to the Bannerlord stream, so yeah, and I'm enjoying the Warhammer stuff, so I think I'll keep playing a bit more until I'm like absolutely desperate to play some vanilla, and then I'll switch up. But I'll keep like figuring out what the perfect scenario would be. I think Merc campaigns are good because I think the lack of kind of content, the lack of content that you get in, the lack of content that you have in Bannerlord kind of comes out more once you get into the late game. Like once you start kind of taking over castles and everything, it just kind of becomes a bit like, oh yeah, take over another castle, fight up an army, blah blah. But I don't know, like it's not as, I don't know, it's not as cool. yeah, we'll keep healing our knights. They've served well. All right, I think I wouldn't mind. Yeah, I feel like yeah, I feel like this might be a good time to get into the Bannerlord. We just kind of finished the battle, so it's basically just saved the what do you call it? It's just saved the game. And all this Bannerlord talk is making me feisty. So yeah, I'll punt you guys over to the new Bannerlord stream in a moment. Or if you're on Twitch, you'll just, you know, continue to be on the same stream. Just... Oh yeah, I set up the stream ages ago for Bannerlord in preparing for this moment, and yeah, I didn't realize, but yeah, there was people that have been waiting for it, wanting it to be on earlier. Sorry about that, guys. Right, switch over to the Bannerlord stream. Yeah, if it doesn't redirect you, just go to my YouTube channel and you can just click on the new stream. It should redirect you automatically. All right, see you guys in the new stream.